to Worlds 2025. My name is Shox, and I'm joined here by Emily, by Kobe, and Dracos for what is already the semi-finals. Isn't it crazy that yesterday we had a quarterfinals end, and now it's already semi-finals?
Yes, yes, it is crazy.
Honestly, dude, the energy yesterday actually felt like that was also a finals.
That was the most insane series. I hope it's not. I hope there's one that can top that this Worlds, because that is such a high bar to set.
We'll see if it is today, indeed. But with Secret Lab back as the official chair partner of Worlds now in their 7th year as one of our longest-standing partners, they've worked with our pros to develop and debut the Secret Lab on-stage standard, the first ever competitive standard that allows pro players to consistently recreate their setup from training to stage. Let's take a look at how Secret Lab has leveled up the playing field here at Worlds 2025.
프로들은 챔피언만 완벽하게 다루지 않습니다. 우리는 플레이하는 환경까지 완벽히 지배합니다.
You're practicing and competing the remaining time that you have.
You travel a lot, you go to different locations or you go to big stages to play.
경기장마다 모니터 설정, 주변 기기, 경기장 환경 등이 다릅니다.
I think when you look at athletes in sports, you can see that people push the boundaries of what's possible. I feel like League of Legends as an esport pushes the human limit when it comes to pushing your mental state. Reaction times.
K-drill!
And trying to achieve the pinnacle of competition, which is winning the World Championship.
I got mentioned by the desk.
When I was a sub for CLG Academy.
Oh my god,
everything
really?
Felt very different to what I was used to. I was in a foreign country. On top of that, I just couldn't focus on the game as much, and I couldn't perform to how I usually would be able to.
국내에서 경기를 할 때는 항상 익숙한 장소에서 준비를 하다 보니까 그렇게 경기장에서 준비할 게 많지는 않은데 해외에서 할 때는 항상 그 장소에서 준비를 하지 않다 보니까 조금 더 신중하게 세팅을 준비하는 것
It must suck using a different mouse and keyboard.
높낮이를 되게 많이 신경 쓰는데 24년 월드 결승 때 그 세팅 값이
No, pro
마음에
players
안
use
들어가지고
the same.
계속 조절하는 영상이 그렇게 나왔었고
큰 경기를 뛸 땐
Oh, this is about legacies of the Rift.
Did not understand the assignment.
So heavily favored, and I think I want to.
This is for sure a 3-0. If you take out all superstition, it should be a Gen G clean sweep.
Yes, but this is Worlds, and crazier things
Yo, what's
have
up,
happened
YouTube?
That World, so I like that we're
What's good,
entertaining the
YouTube?
idea for all the KT fans around the world.
I didn't
who
forget
have
about
been
you guys.
waiting for this
But
moment
one of you
for
guys did
their
come into Twitch
team,
chat and said,
if
hey,
they
can you
make
start
it
the YouTube
happen.
stream?
But on the other side, we have Gen G and we have Chovy. He has his eyes set on the World Championship trophy and on those grand finals.
Imagine how much
But at
aura
Worlds,
your
you gotta
commercial
step
has when
up
it starts
and take
Faker.
Or
Dude,
will we
imagine
see
how
the KT
expensive
roller
that is.
coaster ride of all time. Let's get into our semifinal.
Holy fuck.
夏竹
This looks like a movie.
秋菊冬梅人称四君子
This looks legit like a fucking
世
video game.
所真
This is a set. This is for sure like a photo set. Or like a, what am I saying? A photo studio, right?
春兰
Like it's for sure a
离深
staged
谷中盛放
place where people take like fucking engagement photos and
亲
stuff.
自芳香
제가 생각하는 가장 아름다운 룰은 사람들이 눈치채기 힘든 디테일인 것 같아요.
I resonate with that. The little
사람들이
details
알아채기 어려운 디테일일수록
are the really exciting parts for pro
이걸
players.
플레이하는 선수는 정말 많은 생각과 심리전을 섞으면서 하고 있다고 생각하기 때문이에요. 작년에 월즈에 떨어지고 나서 월즈 경기들을 보는데 이대로 아무것도 안 하면 진다라는 생각으로 무언가를 만들어내려는 그 움직임이 눈에 가장 인상 깊게 새겨졌던 것 같아요. 그 깨달음을 얻고 더 이상 아무것도 두렵지 않습니다.
4강전을 정말 많이 왔어요.
Holy shit, this teaser is going crazy, bro.
이렇게. 근데 늘 넘어졌어요. 그런 실수를 어떻게 안 하려고 생각했냐면 초심으로 돌아가는 게 정답이었던 것 같습니다.
完美与谦逊集于一身者，即为主宰。季中冠军赛冠军，几近不败的传说，直至棋逢对手，将他们逼至绝境。KT 秋菊于西风中独立，铁骨经霜。
룰러 선수와 인연이 되게 깊은 것 같아요.
They played together.
17년도에는 상대로 만나서 제가 지고 20년도와 21년도에는 동료로서 경기에서 또 지고
On Gen G.
23년도에는 상대로 만나서 제가 또 지고 올해는 또 이렇게 만나게 됩니다.
孤星之光，难破长夜。
승부욕이 좀 세서 보통 포기를 안 하는 것 같은데 이 게임 자체로는 제가 자신감이 있어가지고 더욱더 포기가 안 되는 것 같아요.
但众星齐聚，长天尽耀。
사실 그때 굉장히 좀 진 게 충격적이었고요. 질 거라고 전혀 생각하지 않았는데 좀 다시 마음을 다잡는 그런 계기가 됐던 것 같습니다.
제가 생각하는 완벽한 롤은 선수 개개인 다 같이 각자 역할을
I can't believe Cuz is in top 4 at Worlds.
롤이라고 생각합니다.
Fucking Cuz? This guy actually had a random ass detour in Europe and wasn't even looking that good.
이렇게 많다고 느끼는데
Fucking Cuz is top 4 at Worlds? What a story from this guy. Cuz Lightyear. Cuz Lightyear.
21년도에 제가
God, he's
젠지를
locked the
떠나고
fuck in this year, dude.
소비 선수가 제 자리에 들어오게 됐는데 당시에는 받아들이기가 쉽지 않았는데 결국에 제가 할 수 있는 거는 제 실력을 보여주는 것밖에 없었던 것 같습니다.
天际已不遥远。
They really made this shit look like a video game.
제 길을 꿋꿋이 걸어나가겠습니다.
월드 우승과 함께 만족스러운 경기력까지 보이겠습니다.
银汉迢迢，紫薇熠熠，摘星必在此行。只有一方可冲破天幕，直至星河。
Okay, it ended a little bit corny, I can't lie. It was going strong, it was going strong. This like montage shit is real anime though.
꿈은 언젠가는 이루어집니다.
BDD 선수 꿈 깨시길 바랍니다.
Damn, that last line was fucking sick. That last line was fucking sick, bro. Cinema?
比赛的是奔驰文化中心一见证2025全球总决赛半决赛。今晚只有一支队伍能够拿到通往成都的门票，登上。
Okay, guys, I'm gonna keep it completely real with you. I don't know the results, but the fact that this is called Match of the Century makes me think that it was an unexpected result. The fact that everyone is calling
back to
this
Worlds 2025, where we are here for the first of
like
two
the match of the
semi-finals
century
over the next
that can only mean
48
one thing,
hours.
surely,
I'm
but
Menegon,
we'll
joined by
see.
Chronicler and Azael to lead you through this battle.
Either
of
that
the
or it was an
LCK
extremely
Legend
hard
group.
fought Gen G win.
Enough. They're domestic. They're in there today, but the fact
that they're here in the first place in semis is insane, given the ups and downs of the roller coaster.
I mean, given the expectations, they weren't even supposed to be at Worlds, right?
No.
You know, people didn't think they would actually make it. And their greatest moment was one against Gen G. You know, the qualification to Worlds, being able to win this improbable match, I think really does have a bit of a poetic, you know, kind of to it, you know, how beautiful that is, that they now have this opportunity to really prove themselves here once again and to pull off
on both supports. I, for one, having casted these guys back in the Challenger Jays, still can't truly believe that we are about to watch a World Semi-Finals. Both these players have had their ups and downs on different rosters. Peter on Nongshim, Duro on Gen G. And I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing Pry on that Nico, because Peter has been absolutely lethal on that. But instead, it's going to be the respect towards BDD with the early pickup of the
How do you not get
so
spoiled?
The Galio ban to me was interesting because that's trying to open the door for Rumble, you know, very likely.
I just
or,
don't.
you know,
I just don't really fucking
Jarvan, but I
look
am
at.
expecting with that, you're
I don't really
over the Rumble. So
go on my
Gen G
phone or
fans
like
know
look at
that
League of
was gonna
Legends
be
related
happening,
stuff
and
after I'm
still
done
they
streaming, bro.
Just choose Talia because you're giving over two of the strongest
After I'm done
APC
streaming, I
in the
usually,
game
you
right
know,
now,
go out
in
for a
Nico
walk,
and
work
Rumble. Of course,
out,
there
then I
are
come home,
a
play
lot of
Counter-Strike with my
comfortable
friends if they
tank
want to
answers
play.
up the
If
top
not,
side. Sion
just
is
hang out with
unbanned, kinda
Lena,
conspicuously
hang out with the
absent
cats,
thus
go to
far,
sleep, wake
but,
up.
You know, Trundle is available. Some of those answers that people
Today
have,
I went to what did I do today? I got like I went to a salon and got like the back of my head. Like, I got my hair trimmed basically,
if you can get two
slightly, because it was kind of uncomfortable. It was like poking my face.
I think even when Perfect
And
was
then
struggling, his Rumble has
had a
always been great.
fucking long
And there was a
workout,
large
one of my
period
longest
throughout this year
workouts in
where
a
Peter was
while.
just straight
So I'm
up
kind
the
of
best
fried right
Nico.
now.
Even
Honestly,
when
my
KT
voice
wasn't
feels kind of
necessarily the best
strained.
form, was many times stand against him. We're going to see Canyon's fight at Vite.
From the guy that was so addicted to Reddit, he read it while driving. How do you remember that story? How do you remember that story, dude? Don't open Twitter? I don't open Twitter. Believe it or not, I don't. I open Twitter once a month,
Gen G
probably.
have a huge amount of burst already coming out from this comp. If I'm KT, though, I'm very happy with these first two picks. And I think for KT, finding comfort in game one and maybe being able to pick up that first game actually starts that snowball rolling. It's
Guys,
when you're
what is
Gen
even,
G,
what do people go on Twitter for?
it's a Yone for
Getting like
BDD.
horny baited by OnlyFans models, or getting rage baited by people who are pretending to be politicians? Like, what is actually interesting on Twitter? Just tell me, like, if you genuinely use that social media as like, what is good on that platform? It's porn and rage bait and news. That's what I think of Twitter now in 2025. It's fucking dog shit.
Very recently in their last series to pick up a win.
And I just think so far the Red Side draft looking really, really good for KT.
Rage bait porn,
And
regular
not only do
porn,
you get a lot
nice.
of these power picks, you already have mid lane counter.
Like, if
You
I
can
want
throw
to
down
watch
some
like
protection
cute
bands
stuff,
towards
art
top side if
animal
you're
photos,
worried
like I'll
about
go on
things
Instagram
like
Reels
the Ornn or the Scion or whatever.
and YouTube
so
Shorts.
I do really like
That's where
what they're
people
doing so
post
far in
like,
draft.
Would expect
here's
from
my
Aurora
cat
in here that is
doing
something
a
that Keen
funny
has gone
trick,
towards
and it's like really
offer
cute
into
and
the
wholesome.
Rumble. And with the Vi and Corki already, there's plenty of AD damage there. There is the one thing I do worry about for KT is the early laning prio. In many of the matchups between these two teams, it's been a lot about who can get off to a good
I saw a
start.
clip from a porn intro where they talk about
It's gonna
Hassan
be the
shocking
Alistair
his dog in the
instance, so
porn.
paying the respect to Duro.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rumble should
The
give you some
fuck?
prio. You're expecting, as long as you have a strong AD pairing on the bot side, that Nico is going to help to give you prio down there as well.
Arguing with
Clearly,
bots
Gen G
between the
targeting some of
OnlyFans
safer
ads,
AD
dude,
carries
facts.
Will be interesting to see, you know, what else they
Damn,
want to
KT's
take
going
away,
full dive.
what kind of safe targets
It's
have been things
really
like Ezreal,
just
like Xayah, like
so
Jhin.
unusual for people to play full dive at this Worlds.
Had his fair share of iconic
Rumble,
CT
Nico,
champions
Yone,
and do
Jarvan.
solid
It's
both.
so unusual to be playing this.
2v2, you could go KT
And here, I really
Nico.
think that Braum
Something
was the
that you talk
Thanos
about, you know,
pick
is that
over
lane
Rakan. Rakan
priority,
is
how that has
not
been
good
so
here.
key in their
Rakan
matchups.
dies to anything that hits him because he's just one shot in a CC.
In the top
Braum
lane, dancing fire with fire.
would demolish
Push that
a
Rumble
full
back.
dive
Can,
comp.
of course, work in a lane swap as well, which we have been seeing. AD
We
carries
got
going
Jace
up
top.
towards that
Nope,
top side.
Ambessa.
Instead, the Ambessa, the Hob.
I kind of. Oh no, it's Sion. Perfect.
Once you have
Perfect against
Kaenic,
full
all of a sudden
dive.
you're not
Sion
really
went to
taking damage anymore.
5p
But
on
of course,
blue
the fact that
side
the Yone can be
in game one.
See Docdown pick that
No.
really
Surely no.
once
the co-wonder. Would you go to first when you
Let's get on to the rift.
Yamako?
The
Guys, what's
champions
Yamako?
elect
Is that Yamato's
versus
death
the
coin?
Cinderella story as Gen G
Is
take
that
on
Yamato's
KT
death
roster
coin?
in this best of 5. A spot in Chengdu awaits the victor. It's either T1
No shot, bro.
or top esports. For Gen G, it would be the culmination of a story long told. The culmination of
global power rankings powered by
over the
AWS.
last couple of years for KT,
Their record this year
truly
is 46 and
out of
7.
a fairy tale, a storybook, you have to say. Similar to that DRX
That's
run
fucking
back
ridiculous.
just a few years ago.
I mean, there's just so much. Unfortunately,
That's fucking
I'm
ridiculous.
hoping they'll have
No,
the time
6.
to go
Oh,
into it
6,
because, of
7.
course, you know, sometimes I don't want to enforce that idea, but sometimes LCK versus LCK can be a
Basketball
little bit slow,
content is good
but
on
there
Twitter,
is the
mainstream
Canyon and
sports.
Dogtown,
Oh,
who
okay.
used to be in the same team,
I think
DK
esports
didn't
content on
really
Twitter
was
is
able to make the mark that they were hoping
dry
for.
as hell.
We have BDD, who
But
often
yeah, I
was
mean, I don't know
replaced by
about
Chovy,
real
had
sports.
what I think is the worst year
Makes
of his
sense.
career. Not necessarily just to him, but that Nongshim roster was really prone to underperformance, was a really tough bounce back. And again, the fact that the expectations on KT were really not high. They barely squeaked into the Legend group going way back. It was really up between them and DK and Nongshim for who would be that eventual 4th seed towards Worlds.
And I think a lot of us were surprised with how well KT have done after coming into Worlds. Their roller coaster keeps climbing up and up and up. Only team so far undefeated across the 2025 World Championship.
Yeah, and you just have to wonder, how far can they go, right? You know, of course, people are coming in here and they're saying, yeah, it's Gen G, you're going to get smacked, it's going to be a sweep, but
Will I make a coin and stream on
KT
pump.fun?
fans just need something to hang their hats on, right? You get a little
Only
bit
if
of momentum
you guys
in this
in
first game,
hard
and I feel
invest.
like people want to believe in that story. They want to believe in the underdog. It's such a fun thing to cheer for. This team that is constantly overlooked, that never seems to be able to get it quite right. When it finally does start to work out, it's just a beautiful story. You know, you want to see guys like BDD be able to prove their worth, you know, to take down someone who you were replaced by, who everyone is overlooking you for, I think is just awesome to think about.
It really is, and what a place to prove it, that against Chovy's Talia, 25 and 4 on this.
Sticking it to the guy who fucking
It's
replaced
a
you.
one-sided scoreline for Chovy, as are
I know that
many
feeling.
things for Gen G this
It
year.
feels
They've
really
only
good.
lost 2 best-of-5s across the entirety
It feels so good, man.
One was to KT, and one was to Hanwha Life Esports all the way
There's
back in
nothing-
the qualification in the LCK Cup.
There's nothing
And it's been
better.
close calls many a time. We've seen them go against a 5th game against many a team domestically, against or in MSI as well. But outside of those two, they have been victorious. And then for Gen G, I think, again, it is the weight of the expectations. I feel we have seen Chovy truly be consumed by that all-encompassing need for finally breaking through the barrier, which he's never got further than semis.
And I mean,
Whoa.
it is a really brutal metric
3
by
first.
which we are judging Gen G and by which we are judging Chovy.
He's gonna
But it
-1
is
on that
because
cannon.
He's been looked at, you know, maybe not at every given moment, but many moments for many years now as the best mid laner in the world. And now they're looking mid.
Looking to gang that best
Chovy
mid
dies
laner
here.
in the world. Chovy flashes.
What?
Into the flag and drag. Knocked back with the seismic shot there. But his locks
What?
become his tombstone. KT on the board for first blood.
And when you want to talk about
What a
pressure,
choke, what a choke.
flashing in line with the flag and drag there, I think he was maybe
What
trying
a
to flash
choke,
over
what a
it
choke.
or anticipating, you know, an EQ flash or something like that. But Cuz doesn't even have to flash. BDD doesn't
What
even
a
have
joke,
to
man.
flash. And they got first
Dude,
blood, and it goes to the
I'm
Yone.
done every
And that is
fucking
in a
year
matchup
with
where Yone
their
is
narrative around
expected
Chovy
to
being that he's the
struggle
perfect player.
early on.
I'm done.
And it's Cuz that finds the early angle, circumvents all
This guy is a
doesn't get
certified
spotted
joke
by
artist.
Canyon, and
Holy
sets up
moly.
his mid laner for success immediately, because once you hit 6, this matchup becomes infinitely easier.
And I like to joke about this, but I'm kind of not really joking. Yone's hit full build. You
Yeah,
get
it
that
actually
early
sucks when
vamp
Yone gets
sector,
early
and
vamp.
it can just be so
It
difficult
sucks.
now to
Then
actually
no
have
mage in the
cryo to be
game
able to
can
poke
junk
you
him
down,
out
because
anymore.
you can hit this critical threshold where both Talia has a bad buy in just the tier, so you're not really getting a lot more damage, and you have so much sustain that now all of a sudden you can't really even get prio in that lane.
Dude,
and
they
that
can't
really
even breathe
was
in
the
lane.
only lane that we were expecting
Gen G literally
to
can't even
have
fucking
that
breathe
early
in
prio
mid and bot
So
anymore.
BDD going to be in his comfort zone now here, and Chovy's going to have to play super defensive with no flash for the next 5 minutes.
Cuz going to be in his comfort zone as well. The ability to invade into Canyon's jungle, who has been a little bit quieter in the early game than Canyon of yesteryear. I think the player that's most struggled on Gen G across summer has been Canyon, so we'll see if Cuz can punish him appropriately.
And by a large margin, Canyon not just not being able to find the biggest early game impact, which has been kind of a constant through his career, but also just not having that much impact in general, which is not something that you've been able to say for him for a large part of it, as we do have Cuz will get spotted here, but it is very telling that, again, it's Cuz visiting BDD. These players on many a team have been together. Obviously, we're also on the 2023 KT roster, which was stopped by JDG back in that quarterfinal.
And I would just find it so interesting. Like, it is very first world problem, but Gen G is so stacked and there's so many stars on this team that sometimes it can be a bit difficult to figure out what is your role within this team, right? Yep. You know, when you take players who are like the focus on a different roster and you put them all together and you build with more and more and more stars, not everyone can be the star. Not everyone can take that kind of central role. So I think
Keen's not the star.
Reinvent themselves a bit and kind of figure out, okay, well,
Chovy and Ruler are definitely the stars.
Best for me and enables my team to have the most success.
Keen is an amazing player that is honestly more of a role player than a hard carry.
And that's nice, but he's not, both in terms of champion or in terms of player, the one that needs to be ahead. We're seeing Ruler really struggle in this 2v2 as we were expecting, but because of the lack of jungle intervention from Canyon.
Keen in a lot of ways reminds me of like Impact.
And then Chovy, obviously, thanks to the gank, has also fallen
more
behind.
than he reminds me of.
Objective setups have generally been great, but even that KT got ahead of them and was able to pick up that first dragon. So we'll see if Gen G is able to contest for these grubs in about a minute and a half.
Both teams going for the lane swap, having their bot lanes go up towards that top side because of those grubs that we
Because the decisions that he makes, it's like he allows himself to be targeted by like dives, ganks, and like weak-sided situations, but he plays those situations out like so fucking well defensively that he never really gives up anything. Just buys a lot of space for his team.
Yeah, not going to be too much of a big deal, but they're just trying to keep the push going. And though we do see Ruler a little bit behind, at least the Caitlyn has not been farming a lot of plates or anything like that. They've done a good job.
I mean, 50 CS to 57 in this matchup is actually quite good for Ruler. That's quite good. This is a very bad matchup, and
out of control, especially when you are going against a weak early
mostly I'm very concerned about the Rakan pick. I think Rakan has been so overrated this entire world. I don't know what people see in Rakan. He's not really a great laner. He's a very passive laner. He loses to all range supports in lane, and he's not really a great team fighter in a lot of these games.
And it should be looking good for
He's
KT
just kind of
we do see Duro TPing back.
Average to below average in a lot of categories.
I have a lot of faith in his man's Corki, but
it would be
without your health bar, that is only a tier and longsword and some bits. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
It would be very greedy to go for that. Duro not yet level 6, so doesn't have the quickness. They're going to step around the corner here, poke their noses in, see if Cuz is doing anything a little bit illegal, but for the moment, Cuz should be able to get one of these grubs. KT
in 2015, in 2025 head-to-head, Gen G 13-1 against KT. That's fucking crazy.
Fate sealed out from BDD across the wall, using that ultimate just for a little bit of extra distance between him and Gen G. Chovy coming in, BDD will dash out of the back of the pit. And KT will
wow, KT played that so fucking smart to just get as many grubs as possible, but not commit to the fight while Sion's there.
Honestly, really well played by Canyon to navigate that situation. You know, BDD had prow through mid, but Canyon just kind of set up shop, waited for him, forced out that ult, and got a chunk onto BDD very early. And
that's Keen's invisible effect. Like his move, his move allowed his team to get 2 grubs, and you didn't even see it. The camera never showed what Keen did once. But his lane prio and movement, by the way, he's up 10 CS in Sion Rumble matchup. His movement allowed his team to take 2 grubs without a fight actually happening. If the fight started, KT would have 100% lost.
Hangs around, waits for the double recall.
I don't know, man. This guy, he doesn't get enough credit for like how good this team is. He sets up for his team so well.
Means that I'm at very minimal risk of a jungle gank.
It is hard to find someone that doesn't love Peter. I gotta
true.
say though, this man has been farming fans throughout the year, both with his interviews.
That's me. I'm Peter.
His, really stellar performance, particularly again on the Nico. Has had his fair ups and downs, but he is a KT player. So
hey baby, check Discord. Okay.
Sure, but just to highlight how good it was, that was a whole wave.
Want to watch together?
Lost.
Oh shit, yeah.
Keen, and Perfect was able to get there, pick up the cannon, pick up a couple of the melee minions. So it's a big gold swing for Perfect. Obviously, doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things, but those are the small things that can add up.
No, they absolutely can. I mean, unfortunately for Keen,
what's up, sexy?
Yo, what's up? Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna
point blank period,
grab some coffee.
In the world.
Agreed.
Take your time, bro. Take your time.
Almost seems to just not make mistakes. It's kind of ridiculous, and he can play every style.
DDD's going to snap back here.
Cracking open a cold one.
To his face, but is able to
Are you watching it raw, or do you know the outcome?
With the way pushing it.
I'll be honest, I don't know the outcome, but I saw that someone called this game the match of the century, and I can only imagine that that means that somehow KT won. But like, obviously, I don't know. I'm just guessing because I did not click or see anything. But why the fuck would you call this the match of the century unless KT actually somehow wins?
I mean, this is one of the things that when I watch Gen G a lot in the LCK, it always really impressed
What,
me.
do you know the outcome?
Even if they do build these slight deficits, they play.
I do, yeah.
No spoiler, Reno. Especially for people who are blind watching.
Now going to have to try and path through 3 members of Gen G to get down into this river.
It's just a beautiful bit of pressure, and now
Did you see Chovy just choking in the first 3 minutes of the game, bro? Can this guy ever perform when it matters? It's crazy.
I think it becomes so much more risky.
Wait, what did he do the first 2 minutes?
Dude, he got ganked and he flashed into Jarvan's EQ.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
I thought about it for a sec. I was like, maybe he was going for the flash over. That way Jarvan is like misaiming his like EQ flash because he's going to like put his mouse to the left expecting a regular flash. Then I thought about it again. I was like, no, no one would ever fucking try to flash over Jarvan EQ. It's too weird.
Look at bot. So right now it's still Duckdom down.
It also, when you flash over the Jarvan EQ, you take the Q damage. So it literally doesn't make any sense.
From the rest of the team. So
okay, be right back.
Have the inside track to get back to the rest of his squad that's in this area, and BDD now coming again back from mid lane. So they have pretty decent positioning to try to take over this area.
Gen G using that time to deny a little bit of vision control ward in the pit from KT as they do start up their second dragon. Ruler at the back of the pit. Can Valkyrie in if a fight starts sharpish. Meanwhile, the unstoppable onslaught coming out from Keen as he charges down here. The Drake falling lower, though, down to 2k. BDD jumping in just to distract.
Oh, Cuz barely gets that shit, bro.
Wait, give me your in-game time. Let me sync up.
Oh, I'm at 12, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Wait, minute. What minute?
Wait.
Says, thank you very much for
what do you mean
watching
minute?
as we take the
What minute are you on?
12. Oh, sorry.
Watching
12, 25, 26, 27. Wait, maybe I should get that Discord Nitro screen share shit going.
Gen G's playing a 2-carry composition.
Keep going.
32, 34, 35, 36, 37,
37, 30. Okay, we're synced. Okay, perfect.
Because I think a lot of teams, once they lost ult on BDD, would have just said, all right, that's their dragon.
Yo, Chad, if I do Discord screen share, like, does that actually work?
Well, you know, playing with Prio through that bot lane, Duckdom non-stop pushing, just meant
Is it
Ruler
quality
was so sectioned
stuff,
off
or
from
what?
the rest of the team that by the time he actually got there, the dragon was basically already gone. And it just became a bit of a flip, and KT do get that, and they're comfortable to continue just
I'll fuck it. I'll do that next time, maybe.
And for Gen G, one of the things that they
If it's Nitro, hold on, let me see. How do you tell if you have Nitro or not?
Exceptional at this as they're
Oh shit, hold on. Duckdom's getting fucking gangbanged by Vi. That feels bad, man.
There you go. That's the engage right there as Duro and Canyon.
How do I turn streamer mode off this bitch?
Yeah, Duckdom, nothing much to do about that one. Just kind of gets caught pushing a little bit too far up, and he is on weak side of the map. Everyone else from KT is on that top side, so had to be a little bit more careful. Does get punished, but it is just the 1 kill, so not the end of the world.
Sometimes you see these plays around the 13-minute, 13:30 mark because people want the plates.
Wait,
so
I have
step up
free
a little bit more
Nitro?
greedily than they usually would, thinking,
The
oh,
fuck?
there's a bit of 200 extra gold for me,
Little
you
bit
know,
of
put it in
money.
my pockets is. But because of that, Gen G collapse well, and as you say, there
How the
really
fuck do I
wasn't
have
any
free
support
Nitro?
for Duckdom on that side of the map.
And
Maybe Discord gave me
We
this.
have the Leandries for Perfect.
Oh,
we
yeah?
have Blade of the Rune King for BD, and we have the Collector for Duckdom. All 3 of those are insane 1-item spikes. And we'll see. I think Herald is definitely going to be a setup, and we're always set.
I guess I'm a Discord
Gen
partner,
G set up
Poggers.
for that, as Duro moving into the enemy jungle to try and get as much vision as possible.
Yeah, Ruler obviously going to be behind on his first item completion, you know, given that he's going for Triforce that has tier, etc. But I've got to say, that's a 200 gold lead. That's it for your Caitlyn Nico against a Corki Rakan. Like, you really would have wanted to build that into a lot more. So credit to Gen G, great at kind of just minimizing the advantages that they're giving over to Duckdom here. And Gen
Dude,
G,
I
as
gave
I
up
was
on
touching
Caitlyn
earlier,
and solo
even
queue.
when they would sometimes fall behind in the LCK, they're just so masterful.
Maybe
at
I
how
gotta
they
start
approach the
playing her
team fight
again.
and how they actually set up these objectives.
It's so
that
fun, but it's
getting a
so
lead
fucking useless.
is very far away from guaranteeing a win against Gen G.
Yeah, they really are one of the most resilient teams that we have when it comes to both their cross maps, but as well the consistency of their setups for team fights, one of which I think we might be having on our hands.
How are 3 of the top 4 LCK teams?
From Duro.
Surprise, surprise, bro. LCK is the strongest region in the world, and they export like half their fucking rookies to other regions so they can just stomp the other regions. Who are the Koreans on AL, guys? I'm trying to think now. Kanavi and... No, sorry, excuse me. Tarzan and Kael. And then I'm trying to think about other teams. Oh, what the absolute, what the fuck, Peter? Yo. Hey, pal. Hey, pal.
I mean, Peter was just way too far ahead of the rest of the team, right? No one's even around him when they do engage on him.
Pita.
Nico's just a freebie.
Pita. Dude, this guy's hella fun to watch, though, because he just goes fucking insane. Doesn't give a fuck. That's what I like to see. When he plays Braum, he just goes for Q flash every time he has flash.
And we're slowly starting to see the gold lead dwindle. There will be a TP advantage now, though, here for KT. We'll see.
I actually watched this game last night. It was insane, though. I'm happy to rewatch it.
Hell yeah. What were you doing last night? Just hanging out, watching the game?
The game becomes so much harder to play out, and they have
I was just up at night. Oh, I'm like trying to fuck up my sleep schedule so that when we get to China, it's more adjusted.
It's a good idea. It's actually a pretty good idea. Fuck, maybe I should do that too.
Sion has to go MR early against the Rumble, so now you have this Hollow Radiance, and you're laning against the Blade of the Rune King Yone, which is obviously not going to be something you're going to be able to do much damage towards. Of course, Keen's job is to just protect the tower, not to win the 1v1, but that can become difficult over time as you can kind of slowly get whittled down. Gen G, though, a lot of members here around mid, and I'm just expecting them to drop this Herald soon and try to play for this.
I got word that I may be able to co-stream the finals live. And if I get the slot, you want to do it together, or are you going to be busy during the actual games?
Yeah, let's do it together live.
Dude, I'm down.
I'd love to.
Just like a random last minute thing where I think like somebody, another person who had the slot, like had the space reserved. I think they had like some sort of either visa issue or like there's some problem where they can't. Oh. We do it live, baby. There couldn't be a worse fucking schedule for Worlds. For NA. Wow. Wow. That was one of the most beautiful engages I've ever seen. It was 1-2 onto Jarvan, then flash RW from Rakan on 2, dude.
That was Biofrost Rakan.
That was Biofrost Rakan, and that was Pobelter Talia follow-up. Wow. I was so not a Rakan believer, but if you're gonna do that, then it's crazy. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how like zoomed out the players at Worlds play.
This is just picture perfect here from Gen G.
Like they're always they're like constantly looking for the next play.
Not only is the advantage gone, you're now
so fucking far away.
You're not close to a soul, and Gen G once again right back into their comfort zone.
And the 2 big points for me have been one, Peter, who obviously, even on his Nico, thus far hasn't been able to find the impact. No big ults, seems to be a little disjointed with his team. But also, BDD has not actually been able to have a single offensive ult. Every single time he has been looking to step up, looking to make the play, and his team is going to trust him to do so as well. But every time he's had to ult out defensively, and I do think that is a lot of the power of this composition, that Yone ult layered with the Rumble, layered with the Nico or the Jarvan, and we're not really getting that for KT right now, and they weren't able to get the Dragon as a result.
And it just feels like they clearly want to contest, but they are late multiple times now. It's the exact same thing we saw at the Herald. You know, Peter shows up, he's kind of separated from the rest of the team, walks in, dies. This time, BDD is making the rotation, but they don't have vision control in the river, so he loses his ult, then Peter walks out, loses his
Wow, look at Canyon's rat angle.
They just don't have all of the...
That's a pretty cheeky play. They gave the whole wave looking for this, baiting Yone to come forward.
Perfect against. You must have great setup.
Wait,
What do you
Chovy
think
gave
about-
CS?
Because Gen.G
Whoa.
suffocate you out of the game. They
I just
deny
looked at
vision
it, yeah.
around the objectives. KT are stepping into fog of war.
205 at
Gen.G
20
have
minutes. That's
every
kind of
single
crazy, no?
tool in their arsenal.
No, I've never seen Chovy give up a wave to bait before,
And at that moment,
actually.
you're 4v5,
Yeah.
You can't really take the fight as KT.
And this is
He's
also where
changing.
the KT comp, once you start falling
He's
behind, this
shaking.
comp struggles, 'cause you have great tools of
I mean, this is
vision,
good though for him.
but, like, who actually goes
The
in?
more time you
Because
can just
with
like
the
fucking like
clone and with Cuz's,
try to
flag,
bait the
you
enemy
are
team into
able to
A-ramming when
check
you
how
have
they
more
would
range than
rush.
them,
But
the
then
better.
what, right? Unless you're able to get at least a little bit of control.
One thing I don't, I'll never understand is like playing full dive into Scion seems kind of troll.
Potentially here. He's still in that brush.
Like playing like dive comp into Scion.
I
my-
think it's the opposite. I think Sion's easy to bypass.
Oh really? Okay. I've seen Sion have like a very good win rate against dive comps because you know he just kind of like walks up and creates the space. Oh my God, Canyon! Who blocked it? No, no one blocked it. It got interrupted. Canyon saved his fucking jungler's life right there. That actually could have been crazy. If Caitlyn ulti goes off, Canyon dies. They can do Ada, but he's a hero.
Yeah, I mean, Duro
I think
just
like
got spotted out. He
specifically
was on
Yone
very
Rumble dive
deep
comp is
flank.
good for Sion because they actually have the damage to kill Sion after still.
That's true. That's
while they're
true.
able to dive.
But he kind of had
If
to
you
go
pick
in
like a
something
Kali or
he
Silas or
really
something,
wanted
then
to,
yeah,
but he
you
wanted
just
to wait
like
a little
can't
bit
kill the
longer
guy.
till the
Yeah,
team
no,
was
that's
there.
actually fair. I guess like
found
Rumble
out
and Yone
has to
are
go
tank
early.
shredders and
Gen.G just
divers at
decided
the
we're
same
gonna try and
time.
take the fight regardless. KT though, great turnaround, and I think we might have to go back to live because Doxian was just hitting that Otacon. But here it is one more time, just kind of going a little bit
Almost
early,
one shot onto
and
Peter,
BDD
but
has a great
not
turnaround
quite.
right here with Cuz.
Damn, Canyon got 1 millisecond to buffer his R into the Yone ult, so they swap places and then do that save right there. Ooh, look at Peter. He's gonna. Oh, wow.
He got all the minions.
The reaction time on this team is just too good. Okay, steal. Canyon's old now. He can't smite. It's a steal.
On that Otacon, down to 3,000 HP. Cuz looking at the engagement, he's locked up.
Oh,
Next
never mind.
Smash doesn't catch him. In the flag and the
Never mind.
dragon, still forced away.
It's over.
Gen.G
And Drake in a
playing
minute.
the Otacon.
Yeah, it's so over.
Seconds away from his flash,
Clueless,
but
it's so over.
because he doesn't have his available, Choby's able to flash out.
So over.
And KT unable to take
How
the
can you
Otacon
play?
and gonna lose the
How
turret as
can
well.
play?
Yeah, and as soon as that ulti does not hit there from Peter,
Dude, Horizon
it's
Focus
so tough now for KT to
is
re-enter.
broken.
Cuz wanted to stay around to see
I
if
was
he
so
could
ahead
find
of
an
my
opportunity
time
to look for a steal.
buying it even
But
when it
he
was
shuts
not
the
even
door on
good.
that as well, flashes for
It is
Therefore-
really good in these
This is his
situations.
only
Yeah.
way out,
Therefore,
is back
now
to
that
the
it's
tower,
good, I
makes
can
it a
say that I was a
guaranteed Otacon
genius,
for them.
even though it got buffed multiple
Wait,
times.
who has it? Who has it?
No,
No one has it.
no one has it. That's why I'm kind of confused why Chovy has Rylai's.
now you're looking at feats of strength.
Oh, everyone usually goes Rylai's on Talia.
I see.
You're looking at Juro and Canyon stepping up together to try and deny blue buffs. Drake up in 10 seconds time. Gen.G just denying any vision for KT.
There's a lot
Stalling
of
with
dive,
Q
though,
feels
and
really
Choby
nice.
doesn't have his flash, thanks to the play from Peter. If they can get on top of him, take him out. Again, this composition, the only
How
other
about
real source of damage
25
is
haste?
Ruler on this Corki.
Holy.
So if they can find a way to get BDD, Cuz, or Perfect onto that back line, that might be an angle, but
If this
Perfect
world has
doesn't
taught
have
me
his flash.
anything, it's that
Stop
Nico
was,
needs to be
was used
completely
in that
reworked.
topside play as
All
well.
this bullshit that Nico can do. Oh my God, that damage was ridiculous. Canyon is not even tanky like at all, bro. That's 50% of his health just gone.
I'm down with the gut Nico train.
Yeah, dude, this is actually not even a good fight for Gen.G. Two of them are chunked pretty low before the fight starts. Okay, we got Redemption coming in hot. Duck ruler.
Peter!
Oh my goodness.
3-man Yone ult.
Ah. Oh, he dead.
Okay, he still has Jarvan ult. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Clean up the fight. Peter finds the engage to flip the game on its head. BDD and Perfect have the
And that's
follow-up
right as
immediately.
soon as I start
Beautiful
complaining about
equalizer,
Nico.
beautiful
Nico hits a
Yone
monster ult.
coming across, gets them soul
Damn,
point.
that's wild.
He's gonna get the multiple towers here. KT with a picture-perfect team fight.
And there is the dive that was able to get KT the win. When they found that best of 5, the final game, it was Cuz and BDD that consistently found the backline axis this time around. Peter says, I don't know how many times, but 4th time's the charm, doesn't give up, finds the engage, and KT take a big lead because, again, I want to reiterate, soul point for Mountain Soul into the Gen G composition is absolutely
my
crazy.
goodness. Did Chovy walk into this trap? No way.
But he's able to pull back very, very
There's no...
effectively.
Oh my god!
He walked into the trap?
A beautiful engage. Look at the equalizer across everyone. Look at Yone coming in over the wall, surviving for so
Dude,
long.
honestly, I do that all the fucking time, bro. That shit is so hard to see.
It is hard to see. It's hard to see. It's hard to see. But how can we win when our mid is playing like this?
Peter pops off.
How can win when mid is playing like
How
this?
can you not love this guy, man? It's just
Let's fucking go, Peter.
fun to cheer for.
That's me.
Look at the
I'm
damage
playing Nico.
from Perfect in that
That's
fight.
you.
Now this has been
Wow, self-watch.
such an exciting game
Self-watch
to
party.
kick it off. And
Self-watch
though it
party?
has been a very one-sided history between these two teams of late, you know, Gen G taking the vast
Holy
majority
moly,
of
bro.
those series, KT, you always
How
have
many
to give
how
them a
many
chance.
years of
And you
him
look
choking in
all
high
time,
pressure
you know, that
games
is,
is
of
it gonna
course, you know, back in the
take?
very old days.
Every
This
fucking
new
year I hear the
iteration,
same
you know, when you're
thing.
looking at game score
Best
in
player in the
2025,
world.
25
Best
to 4.
player in
You're
the
looking at
world.
series score 6-1. But it doesn't
Well,
matter because only today
let's
is
see.
what is important. You just need to find purchase in this series, and I think the pressure really is all on Gen G.
We're trying to control the area around the bound right now.
I mean, to be honest,
Exit
Jovi didn't even
the
play
ground
bad.
entrance, ace in the hole, used onto
Dokdom
Ruler,
is
takes a
just
chunk out of him, but not
playing
too
insane with his trap
substantial as
placement.
KT group up as 5. The Scuttle Crab there will give some vision over to Gen G, and it looks like KT decide they're not going to force anything right now. Go back, farm up these waves. Infinity Edge on its way for BDD. Already has the BF sword.
What does Dokdom even mean?
Cloak, so he's
I'm
very
Korean, I don't
close
even
to
know what that
completing it.
means.
And Dokdom, not quite as close.
Big
but also
hog.
Well, it means
steadily
virtue.
getting closer. That is a crazy spike for both Caitlyn and Yone. And we have seen flashes are available now for Chovy, for Canyon, not quite yet for Ruler. And that is going to make these fights hard. Because again, this is what we saw there was the perfect setup for a KT fight. Just make sure you get on top of either Ruler or Chovy. Take them out.
What
at the
happens
beginning,
if Vi
and look at
ults
the
Nico
animations of
and then
Chovy,
she
which I think
transforms
needs
into a
lot of
minion? Does the
agility, has
minion
gone
get Vi
well
ulted even though
rallies.
the minion should technically not be targetable
No,
by Vi
I
ult?
think that's probably what he's going to build towards next, but it does mean, and I was going to
I
touch
think
on
so.
that
Yeah,
the
it
three items
kind of makes
that or
sense.
it fizzle out.
Yeah, I mean, like,
so
it
much
wouldn't make
power.
any sense
We're
if
gonna
it
get a
fizzled
collector
out, but
coming
like,
through from Ruler. Of course, that's still going to be some power.
you
Wait,
can't.
let me think
I know
about
you
how it
can't.
works.
Chovy.
You can't
So
like arrow or
the
Varus
amount of
ults
damage
Nico,
that
so
they're
what
gonna
she
be
can
pumping
like
out here with
bait it and
BDD
then
and Dokdom,
transform
if
into
they
a
find
minion.
that good engage, they
Wait, I
have
swear when I
the
play
power
Silas and I
to knock
see
them
Nico
down.
as a minion, I can ulti the Nico and take her ult.
Oh really?
Valkyrie's in. Dokdom has to flash across the wall, equalize it out as well.
Holy
The Weaver's
fuck.
walking, Chovy puts him on the back line, a
Oh,
psychic jump.
oh, 3-man Yone ulti, 2-man, 2-man.
Cataclysm in as
Oh, nothing
KT
happens.
look for
What
the
the
fight,
hell?
but they just locked Gen G in, and they don't have the damage. Keen on that front line. Mortal blade coming out from BDD for the knockup.
Holy.
Chovy
Oh,
flashing
Chovy's
forward.
making a play. Chovy's making a play.
Into Dokdom, but he can't quite get the damage. BDD finds one. Dokdom walks away wounded. Can't dive into the middle.
Dude, I swear Faker hits those. I swear Faker hits those.
Faker hits a 2-man there. Yeah.
Faker to lead W is a legitimately targeted ability at
It
this
is.
event.
It is. It's a fucking Rise W. It's an AoE Rise W.
It's a 4-for-1 for Gen G.
Jesus.
Snap engage from Gen G that gets them back in the lead
Jesus.
as this should be setting up for the Baron. 25
Okay,
seconds
but
until
like,
the Drake. So the
I
timing a
know
little
this is like a
tense,
little
but
bit
we'll see if they can get and
cringy
stave
to
off
say
that
when
soul
they're
wave.
playing
It's
versus
a
like
really
Yone,
big
Rumble,
deal.
Nico, but I think Stopwatch might just not be good against
Immediately
Caitlyn
in onto
specifically.
Dokdom, and Dokdom just has under so much pressure.
Like
throughout
you're
this fight.
actually
Look at this
guaranteed
Weaver's
gonna
wall.
die
How
if Caitlyn
effective
can
was
just walk
Dokdom
in
is
and
not
trap
hitting
your
that entire
zonas.
time.
It's literally like
And
2,000 damage if you get trapped on your zonas.
So
I'm not like
double
thrilled
Rumble immediately
when people.
being out of
I mean,
the
when I
fight,
play
but a
Caitlyn,
lot of damage wasn't
it's
quite
really
there.
nice when
KT
people play zonas
really
against you.
caught off guard
Like
in
a
this
bait
one,
spell.
and it really does feel like whichever team is the one that pulls the trigger is the one that gets out ahead in the fight.
Gen G using the knowledge that BDD was catching that wave top, was backing. Had
Dude,
to
I was
TP
playing
in.
CS last night,
They
and
knew
like
with an extra couple of
our
seconds for the
fifth
teleport to
was
finish
he's
his
like
cast. They
Korean
could
guy
find
lives in
that
the
snap
U.S. and he's like
engage.
a
They get the
huge
Baron,
Chovy
the
fan.
Drake up, and it looks like
His
KT are
name in
giving up
CS is
pressure
Hide
around
on
it.
Bush.
Gen
Like
G
he's
pulls
such a
back.
Korean fanboy.
I
It's
totally
crazy.
agree with you. I think KT
Should it
forcing
be like
this.
Hide on Chovy?
Sometimes you need a
It
moment
should be
to
Hide on
let
Chovy,
everything
but he
reset.
said he made it
Still
when
on
like
Soul
before
Point.
Chovy
Gen
even
G,
played.
it's only their second Drake. You have some time to push out your waves before the oncoming storm comes in.
Yeah, actually a super Chad play, if you have like a really tanky support or like Sion can do it, is like if you Zonias and then your tank fucking eats a trap for you, that's kind of giga.
losing Baron, you're losing.
Would never
early
expect that
soul,
though.
and now
That's
it's going to
kind
be a long time. That's the KT roller coaster right there.
Yep,
perfect circumstances happening.
That's what we kind of were expecting coming in. And thus far, you know, I think we're still a few ups and downs short of Zill.
You can see Chovy, though, has his Seekers now, you know, almost on that Zhonya's. Double IE has been completed, so a lot of power still there for KT. But Gen G is just so crisp with these engages. And now that they have the run of the map, it's very difficult to surprise them. Look at the amount of vision that they're actually putting down here, you know, in this entire area. The enemy jungle is just littered with pink wards. It's 4 pink wards plus some additional wards placed down there. It's very, very difficult for KT to find an angle to even attempt a winning fight.
Am I really blind? Yes. I'm watching this game in Braille. You dumbasses.
There's still a minute left on it. That's 2 waves, but with the way
Wait, that's so sad. What happened?
I lost my eyesight in a very tragic incident involving my good friend Eugene Park betraying me.
But the risk is you only have
Oh no, that's so sad. Chat, can we get 10 gifted for Peter?
The stress and shock of being betrayed by someone I held so dear actually blinded me permanently.
And Gen G both have older side lane towers, which is further kind of...
That actually sounds like a really horrible AI-generated short premise.
Don't really get to do a lot is because of the early Drakes.
Have you seen those AI-generated puppy videos? It's like puppy eats a hot dog, and then he walks down the street, and his best friend dies in a tragic car accident.
I love watching AI swap.
Dude, no, what? You're crazy. That shit is so bad.
What? It's good. Like ironically good.
It's really? Okay. I gotta actually start locking in on that shit.
They know they have to keep these carries safe, and I think Gen G, without question to me, is the best team in the world at playing.
Can any Oilers restore my site? Where the fuck is Motar 2K?
They are so good at creating space for Ruler and Chovy.
That guy donated probably hundreds of thousands of dollars to Reckful and Summit.
Wait, how come there was no Oil Sheiks who were into League? They were all into like CS.
Dude, they were all into
you cannot get away with
WoW.
everything. As we've seen even at this
Yeah,
oh, they're into WoW?
For KT,
yeah, although when I went to Saudi Arabia, I realized that League is actually quite popular there. Like a lot more popular than you'd expect.
There's like 3 guys on their server.
No, bro, like I was hanging out with a lot of the hotel workers, and they were like playing League. Like I was just like eating breakfast and stuff, and like multiple hotel workers. Like, you know,
Hotel workers were playing League while they were working?
No, but they play League. They play League. They were like talking to me and shit, and I was like, damn, wait, you guys play League? I didn't know it was like really big here, you know? Never really thought of like Middle East as like a big League place, and they're like, yeah, no, it's like one of the biggest games, like up there with Counter-Strike and Tekken.
A little bit easier, but there's so much defensive power, and dive comps become really difficult to pull off in the late game as this defense.
I forget what else they said. I think FIFA. They said FIFA was probably the biggest game. And I was like, that makes sense.
On Chovy, he presses Zhonya's. You can't just be like, wait, reset. You know, it's very difficult to then be able to disengage from the fight.
It really is. Even things like the upgraded plated steel caps for Ruler, just those little shields that can really make it so the initial burst isn't taking you down. Gen G pushing in through all 3 lanes right now. Chovy's assigned to top, Keen's on bot, and the rest of the team.
And I asked them if they've ever heard of soccer, but no, no one plays that.
KT throughout the year Goldgraph, where
uncultured swine.
The opposite team, and then BDD was sitting at like 40 gold lead, desperately clinging on. As they do have the IEs.
It's actually so hard to win from this point. Sina's legit unkillable, and there's GA gap on buy.
GA is useless against Caitlyn, bro. Any stasis is fucking useless against Caitlyn. She's actually Thanos right now. These items, Jesus. Headshot for 2K.
Easy way to get it down as well. They don't have a tank to face check for the support to run behind, and they also don't have something like a Rakan decimating smash.
Oh my God, that damage was ridiculous. What?
Puzzlight, you're dead. Everyone has to burn flash.
Trap under his feet. Trap under his feet. Nice GA, buddy. Nice GA, bro.
Look at BDD here.
Oh my God, nice Zhonya's. Nice Zhonya's. What? Did he eat the trap? No way. No way. What the fuck? What is this game?
Just the mid lane
Wasn't BDD just insane this fight?
Yeah. We've seen it so many times over the years.
But Cuz is coming up faster. They could go for the soul here right now.
They should go for soul. They should go for soul. It's 2v1. It's 2v1. It's actually 3v1.
This was an insane fight. The pick set up by Keen to start it off was incredible. But
Yo,
did
Canyon just int the whole game by ulting here? He did, yeah. He just entered the whole game by doing that.
Straight onto the trap. One shot into
Wow.
Wait, did he buffer a first trap behind himself too?
Yeah, he did. He did. That's pretty normal.
Oh, that was
pretty
clean.
normal.
I didn't catch that. I was like, wow, I couldn't even just move.
Yeah. You can trap. You can also trap and Q right before you get hit. Q behind yourself.
Dude, Caitlyn's so OP actually.
Caitlyn's so OP, man. She's so broken, man. Now they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it.
From 5K behind, they find their priceless moment.
How is this for a game one of the semifinals? Everyone is saying it's going to be a Gen G stop, but KT refused to follow the storylines, man. They are just giving everything they've got here. It's still incredibly close. Massive pedal lead. 4K gold.
I mean, this is kind of like
soul there to
little bit of just,
and now it's going to come down to the execution. Who can make
weirdness
that big
going
play
on. Like the Zonius and Jay was fucking useless, but BDD just played insane.
Really could decide it.
BDD played, dude. I just thinking about it, like he's playing Yone in late game, and he's actually somehow just like not dying while killing everyone.
Yeah, it's so hard to play Yone like perfectly every single fight.
Yeah, and not die.
Even the best players will like have oopsies where they like, you know, they miss Q or like they whiff R, but like.
Or they just like, I feel like the most common thing for Yone is he ults, gets instantly CC'd at the end of his ult, and just dies. Like, just does nothing. And like, that happens so often. I've even seen Talia's, like, you know, they like wait the Yone ult and they just like do WE on the Yone at the end point. So hard to play. Dude, he's tanky as fuck now. He just bought a full Jack show. And he has
I think he built really smart items this game. He didn't go GA, he built Jack show to play off Mountain Soul.
Oh my god, what the hell? This is a kind of worthless Nico ulti. Wait, never mind. Kind of good. Never mind. I thought that Peter was kind of griefing there. He just solo ulted with no follow up.
Dude, Shovi can't land any good W's this game.
Bro.
Nah. Look Kenyon, look Kenyon.
Okay, looking Kenyon. No shots. Oh, another good Yone ulti. Another good Yone ulti. Wait, he's in. Is he dead? No shot. No shot.
Q's back in again. What a freak.
Dom. Oh, he kills. Dude, how broken is Caitlyn?
Oh, Peter rooted everybody.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, they get Baron. And dude, this Baron barely does not overlap with Elder. It's so unlucky. I mean, like, you can get stuff off this Baron, but it's not like one of those slam dunks where it's like...
Wait, Shovi actually built mid-range? That's crazy. Dude, look how freaky BDD is for queuing back in here when he snapped back.
Yeah.
If Perfect does not just get one shot, if he gets his Zonias off there, I think it's
any other guy would have just queued over the wall.
Yeah. No, he is a freak. He's a real one. He's a real one.
Baron is hitting him this whole time. Even though he knocked down Ruler, he can't finish off
Caitlyn has 5 fucking items in Gathering Storm.
But they just can't. And Gen G again come up with the Baron. And the fact that Ruler survived there
Yo, what is Chovi's damage output? Is this normally? Check in PC. Are we getting out damaged with 5 items to no 6 items to Leah by our jungler?
Wait, it's 5 items or 6 items?
It's 6 items, bro. Okay. When you have 1 item, what's it called? 1, right? Then 2. And then 3. Now, what happens when you're at 4? Like, when you have boots and 4 items, what do you call that?
That's 4 items.
No, that's 5 items, because you're 1 off of 6 items, right? Because then, so you go from 4. So for you go from 4 items to 6.
Yeah, I go from 4 to 6.
Okay, I go from 3 to 5, and then 6. That's what makes sense to me.
That's not even logical.
flash of his own. The pop blossom can be evaded really quickly with that summoner spell.
Jovi has flash, has stopwatch, so he's along
You're
the
at
side
5
lane.
items.
How
you're
OP is
1 off
Caitlyn?
6. You're 1 item off 6
He
items.
traps everything.
KT, one of the few downsides of that Yone is that ranged wave clear is tough. Same for the Rumble.
6 to 7 items.
Wow, he ulted through to get rid of the trap.
That's a great trade of CDs. Sinult's like what?
Wait, what if he ulted horizontally and just ran over every trap? Can you do that?
No, there's a cooldown. Otherwise, Caitlyn would fucking 5 times headshot somebody.
That would be sick.
No inhibitors have fallen yet. They did lose the 1 tower.
Okay, like Meteos says it's 4 items and then full build. Oh my god. He whipped his ult. Wait, Dunk Dog! Trap against
I laughed so hard when you said Zonius is useless versus Caitlyn. I was like, does he know?
No, I don't know. Dude, it happens every game. You just have to play 1 game of Caitlyn to realize it's such a huge Zonia's and GA. The same thing always happens.
Knowing that he's going to use the Zonias, he uses it, gets trapped out of it perfectly by Dog.
I wonder if that was like intended by BDD. Like he's probably gonna Zonius it, but probably not. I think it just worked out. Or maybe he's that goated, I don't know.
Wow, I like the way that Dokdam played that too. Like, I would not have played it that way. He's very smart. He walks up and does like instant headshot into E and like baits Chovy's W with it. It's very perfect. I would have went for max range 2 auto, but then I wouldn't have gotten 2 headshots.
KT are looking to set up around it. There's a little bit of vision there for Gen G right now. They do have the TPs on Keen and Chovy. Keen still 10 seconds away.
But no Zonias will be available for Chovy, so he's going to be vulnerable.
Teleport comes in for Chovy. KT put up a snap trap line to try and stop them. Peter has that.
Caitlyn is so OP late game. It's crazy. Up there with Jinx. Most disgusting. Oh, it's Elder! Okay, wow. I can't believe it. They actually scaled with 6 items. They outscaled. Oh, dude, Talia Corky does Z DPS now.
Oh, the serves!
Chovy!
How's the idea? Oh my god, Chovy actually lived with 1 HP.
Secure the Elder Dragon.
The KT, they're going to keep looking. They want to try and extend this play. But the trade...
They don't have the waves, they've only got mid.
Yeah, the trade also not the worst because you'd rather have Cuz be taken down if you're Gen G than Duro.
Yeah, guys, you actually can't die to you can't die to the Elder Execute unless the guy that applied the dot to you is alive.
Okay, if we watch
is that true?
Get this replay, you have to
yeah, because it comes from the guy. The like fucking laser beam that kills you comes from that guy. So if he's dead, it can't happen.
Really?
Dragon execute there. That is insane.
I don't believe that.
Okay. You don't have to believe that. I think we just saw it right here. That's why Chovy doesn't die. He's taken down from Elder, and then it brings him under the red threshold.
I don't think he was under the threshold.
No Seraph still at this moment. No Seraph
look at him.
Still at this
okay, look at him.
Look at him.
Up until right now as it procs. That is insane. They might have been able to end the game.
And
right there.
Doesn't flash the damage Cataclysm, that could have been it.
It really could. They call it the Church
right.
of Chovy. Well,
or maybe it's because it was the final tick. I don't know.
The Archangel on his shoulder saves him. And for Gen G,
I'm pretty sure you're wrong. I think it was just like weird thing because it was like the last tick.
Side lane waves, the side lane towers still being up. KT have to do a slow march through this top side.
Let's test that shit in a practice tool. I'm pretty sure this has happened to me before.
Now it's KT that are the ones back in control of this game. There is
you know what? If it's some niche interaction, I actually trust you, Peter. You're always good with the niche interaction.
Yeah, I'm a nerd. I'm a McNerd.
Up towards where the Krugs are.
15
seconds. Gen G want to look for it. 15 on the Elder. Baron now on the map again. Gen G trying to
Caitlyn
against KT. The snap trap
Caitlyn
down.
does way
no
too much
autos onto
damage.
Keen. Perfect looking for a flank with that pop blossom.
Wow, they're not even trying to contest. They're not even going to the 50-50 because the enemy team still has Elder for like, what, 10 seconds?
That's what they
nope,
do. They'll
just
reset,
on now.
They'll spend their gold. And once again, they'll face Gen G on the Rift.
I mean, BDD now has his GA. Dokdom has a GA. Cuz his GA is going to be
Oh,
coming
BDD bought a GA here, and then it was like, nah, never mind. I want to keep my Jack show.
He's actually
That's funny.
So decides not to go for it.
I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised that Jack Show is a good item just by itself.
The respawn timers are so incredibly long. And the question
Well,
is,
it's with
do they
Mountain
actually
Soul
try to risk
too.
it here on a push? Because there's
yeah,
still
that's
a lot
true.
of standing gold. Both
It is
towers
weird
are
that
up
like
in the
Jack
bot
Show
lane.
works as a
They can go
standalone
clear
for a
those
lot
up
of
at the
characters though,
very
because it's supposed to be like the
least.
tank
But the question
capstone
is,
item because it
Yeah, it's supposed to be like an
synergizes
IE.
towards Elder, or
Yeah.
will
And
they
yet,
play
like, I see
aggressively to try to close this game?
rushed it,
We're seeing there,
and I don't know if that's good, but like Cassante rushed it one game, and then
note they can't hold on
now
to
I'm
the turn, but
seeing
they can at least do that.
Yone with
Gold's
basically
gonna be
no
in
other
favor of
items.
KT, but as we're saying, we're at full builds for most people here. The Mountain
Caitlyn.
Soul is firmly in favor of KT, but the pedals.
This is why you go Gathering Storm if it's World Finals, guys.
Although the relative
Or
value
semis,
of that
rather.
experience not really gonna
Because who knows?
match up at this
Who
point.
knows what can happen?
And BDD, the amount of damage these two players are dealing in these late game fights, full build on these
I go
critical
Scorch
carries
personally.
is
I know you go Scorch, and then at the end of this game, you look back to your Scorch damage, you're like, yeah, that should be like 1k damage. That was big.
I go Scorch and I win lane.
You win your
I
lane.
smash lane versus Ruler Duro. That's just me though.
Oh, so you go Scorch on Caitlyn? Wait, actually, that's kind of OP.
Scorch lane.
The MSI champions, KT pushing in, Genji
Wow.
struggling to find
I can't believe
Are they gonna do anything? Are you guys
Outscaled
gonna defend the
into
base?
ground. Outscaled into the ground. What can you do?
Genji are not going to fall over without a fight.
Wow, he just doesn't get to play the game at all. Very fun for him. 10 seconds of CC, well played. Through a random ones as well.
This is why Doublelift went full crit Corki that one game in NACL.
That's exactly why. Who the fuck knows what can happen?
In 40 seconds, and again KT just playing it slow, taking it patient, snapping back again. The Nexus tower almost down.
Oh.
Canyon dives in, but Peter distracts the rest
Don't
of Genji.
dumb.
Good ult from Peter.
But the rest of Genji can't get to him.
Oh,
They've
his
been
J is
equalized.
popped against
The
Caitlyn.
Guardian
Very
Angel
fun.
down on Canyon, meanwhile, BDD
Wait, what? He didn't even trap the GA.
Streaming.
Doesn't matter though.
Cataclysm in from Cuz will build the walls of Genji's tomb. Genji taken down by the
Dude, Caitlyn's kind of OP versus Vi. I never thought about her being able to trap behind her to CC Vi after the ult.
Oh, I mean, okay, but like, that's like saying Jinx is good against Vi. It's not actually. It's just because the comp sucks. Like, unless they can do Vitalia combo.
I'm done with it. We are getting excited. This team is at semifinals. They just won game number 1.
I think Vi wants like better follow-up. Although, I don't know, Vitalia is good follow-up. I think it's just the fact that the enemy team has so much threat. You're not even allowed to go for Caitlyn because fucking Yone and Nico will just kill your whole team if they try to follow.
But our excitement's through the roof.
Oh my god, I can't believe KT just took game number 1. Oh no!
We're so excited now.
I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. They won game 1. They won game 1. No! Ah, no!
She had to step in. She
Okay,
had
go
to
game
step
2.
in, but oh
Go
my
game 2.
gosh. I mean,
Oh, are you watching like the full broadcast?
No,
I was
no,
going
no.
VOD.
No, hell no. We skip over the useless parts.
Set up a lot of these skirmishes. I do think Kiana, if the early couple of fights don't go well, can really struggle in that regard.
You want to watch draft or no?
I'm gonna skip over the draft. But Eugene, do you know what day it is?
In the first world semi-final that KT have made.
What day is it?
It's incredible.
November
The Rise
1st?
locked in for BDD,
Yeah, November
immediate
1st,
answer
Saturday.
of Ambessa
And this beautiful stream
Galio. Now,
is
trophy
presented
to
by
Leo.
Coinbase.
Winbase
So,
was
you know,
knocked
if you
down
guys are
a peg
interested, go ahead and
in
click
game
the
one, but this
pinned
Galio so often
message
banned
in the
away
chat,
from
or you
Genji
can use
because of
exclamation
how
point
much of an
Coinbase.
impact their
Proud
mid
partner
laner
of
can
Worlds
have.
2025. It's a platform that
So a
gives
lot
you
of
an
vacancy here
opportunity
for Keen,
to buy,
who I
sell,
think
and
tried his
exchange
best in that
crypto.
last game, but on
So,
sign, I think they're always going to be a little bit
check it
hard.
out. First
awesome, bro.
1,500
Clicking
users
it
who
right
sign
now.
up get
His Alistar,
esports fan
and
Trundle
that
cosplay
Alistar
Nika and
Kiana
music
combo
fan
does have
Gragas.
a ton of CC available early
And
on.
yeah, if you want those
But
free
if you are
skins,
looking at Gen
check out the
G,
link, sign
amount
up,
of
you get an
backline
email
guard
with
that they
the
have
code
this
for
time
those
around
free
is much more
skins.
comparable to what KT was playing with in game 1.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just very difficult playing Kiana into a Galio.
Doesn't that
right?
just sound
Because you're
incredible,
really
Eugene?
reliant on the grass blade to be,
Okay, yeah, what time are you at?
Invisibility, but you can just be taunted.
Are we in game? Hold on, give me a sec.
This
I'm skipping draft. I'm skipping draft. Fuck the draft.
Sync up at 1 minute. Go 1 minute. Go 1 minute in game.
Go 1 minute in game. I'm here. I'm here. One sec. One sec.
and Doc Dam are here. It's gonna be a
I'm at 1 minute in game.
Okay, wait. Pause.
I'm paused. I'm literally locked on 1
Okay.
minute.
3, 2, 1. Unpause.
4v3. Peter comes across to make it a 5v3, and Gen G.
Dude, I swear to God, Korean AD carries have a handshake to play only useless dog shit. Like, I would never want to play Ezreal or Pokebears 2025. But like Ruler Ezreal though is just different.
I thought Gen G Giga won draft this game.
I do think as Ezreal you get a lot easier away
Let's
with
see.
it than you do as Varus.
And it's kind of
I feel like Gen G might not have enough damage, but
when people start taking the TP, then slowly
yeah,
start
they have a very good comp into the enemy team. Very low range dive comp, and they have like good tools against that. But I just think like I don't know. I would just not want to play this.
Get away with it. That being said, hey, maybe you get punished later on for not having a cleanse or having a combat summoner. So it is definitely something that I think is really not even a debate. It's just stronger for lane. The question is, do you get punished later?
I would want to play Lucian in this meta. I would want to play a lot of Lucian with like Lucian Braum or Nami Milio. And then if not, you know, it's Corki's really good. Yeah, I'd play
I
Caitlyn,
feel
but
like
that's already out.
having a bad ADC pick versus Xin is legit game losing.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Like, whenever I see an ADC that's bad versus Xin, Xin always wins.
Yeah.
And Pokebears is definitely useless for Xin.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. You want something that's giga damage. Oh, and I think Xayah is extremely good. Just based on what people are picking. Everyone is picking low-range dive stuff right now.
Shrug off the damage from the Rise.
I'm always just so interested in watching a lot of these Rek'Sai lanes because it has been
Xayah
such
could
a
be
champion
good,
that's-
actually.
it's really hit or miss.
Yeah, I mean, I think for both teams, I think Xayah could you just slot that in over either one of those picks, and it would just look really solid. It's good versus Ambessa, it's good versus Kiana Rek'Sai, it's good versus Ali, Galio. It's like it's kind of good versus like every champion. Nautilus, good versus every champion this whole game.
So we have to see can Perfect perform well.
I swear Rise is like a bait pick.
No, every World's Rise is a bait pick.
His range is too short, and his team fighting is too weak. He's just not a mage.
Yeah.
But he feels so good to play, man. Just feels so good to play. No skin Galio? Who does this guy think he is?
And we see Kiana crossing over towards the top side of the map because he has Prio there. Not really able to contest.
Dude, I'm just here. I'm just here to just like legit hate watch Chovy every Worlds. It's so fucking satisfying, bro.
I feel really bad for him.
I do
Why
not.
would you hate watch it?
I do not
You
feel bad for
don't
him.
feel bad for it?
This guy plays the most boring style of League I've ever seen, bro. Oh my god, both
You played exactly like him when you were playing mid. What do you say?
Wait, what? He's playing what?
I think his read is, oh, that means Cam
What?
is on bot scuttle, so I'm going to play so heavily.
Sorry,
I said you played exactly like him when you're playing mid. How can you be hating on him?
And I think that really
Well,
did bite him.
dude, I'm not a fucking professional player. I'm a fucking first-timing mid, bro.
It's kind of just the exact opposite of how last game started, where Chovy died, wasted his
Okay.
flash.
Yeah, that's
No, I'm with you though.
Flashes that make me and Azil look at each other in
You with me?
because both
I'm
of
with
those
you.
didn't quite hit the mark.
You ain't a Chovy hate watcher.
Call was just, I am dead,
I'm
and
the
gonna
#1
go
Chovy hate watcher of all time.
Which, in hindsight, definitely feels like that would have been the play, because now it's the flip side situation.
Well, I
Yeah,
feel
I
bad
was
for
going
him.
vegan mode. I was going vegan mode on mid.
Because now Chovy is in the one in the matchup that is expected to struggle a little bit early.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do to get it done.
I do feel really bad for him. He would fucking eat away at me to be so close and always fall short.
But he's like not really willing to ever like run it down. That always bothers me.
Yeah, you gotta know when to just run it the fuck down.
It's like sometimes like your chat has that mentality of just like, yo, why did you go for that play when you're like 10k gold down? You're like, because I'm trying to win. You know, like, because I don't give a fuck about how how it appears to others. Like, I'm trying to win the game. So you kind of have to go for a play at a certain point before you just lose and the enemy team takes your Nexus and you have a perfect KDA. And yeah, I always just get the feeling that Chovy is actually literally just unwilling to do that. But like, okay, to be honest, like most of it's the community. It's not really him. He's definitely not alone in that flaw. But like, it's the community of just circle jerkers that overrates him every single Worlds that bugs me. And that's not his fault. That's just actually his fanboys being cringe as fuck. Oh, Canyon
I'm
secures
surprised
it.
Chovy didn't lead with R here.
He still has ult for this. Yo, ult your teammate. No? Oh, never mind. He's going in.
Nah, he has really low mana here. Oh.
Oh. Wait, is it winnable? Rulers? No, he's fucking dead. Jesus. Jesus, cuz! He just does it to him?
Buzz Lightyear.
Feeling himself, and rightly so. 3 kills early for the Kiana. Played that fight brilliantly.
Mites the minion.
Spacing out so many of the abilities there from Chovy. Even using the Realm War perfectly there, as Peter was able to find a great angle for a re-engage.
And the hesitation from Gen G in that contest feels like it was very well punished by KT.
Normally I slap Galliot at the start of the fight, give everyone the magic shield, and then you use all your basic abilities after, because it's kind of awkward to do it the other way around. Right here, R! Because now if you ulted, then you just drop and you do nothing.
I thought he was just going to go for an ultimate here, but he holds onto it in the
Or like here to disengage, yeah. Or like here on the Rise ult, even. But he just never used it.
It sucks that he just ran it in the middle of the fight. Like, just sometimes that just randomly happens, and you like look back at the game, you're like, how the fuck did I just go in the middle of the fight? It's been happening to me a lot on 80 carry recently, because I go Triumph a lot.
Follow through and get the kill there to take down Chovy, gets his ult, gets his flash.
Damn, that was such a monstrous fight. I mean, they got Drake and then immediately just got walked down the lane. Really feels like Nautilus is not usually a great like all-out brawler in early game. That's kind of why like people stop playing him. I think they play like for Worlds, it feels like Ali and Braum are kind of the top 2 melee supports.
And on the other side, how hype KT feeling, right? Coming into this.
Wow, combo Nautilus? I'm surprised. That no way this should be good. No way this should be good. Oh my god, Canyon missed his he missed his W on Peter.
Oh, did he miss the W?
Yeah, he missed his W. Oh my god, no way this is happening.
Ruler gets a shutdown though as too willful Gen G bite back in the game.
Yeah, that was not the fight to go there for KT. They try to full send it, but they're sending it onto Duro with Ruler just free firing on you, and Ruler gets both of those kills. And a big shutdown.
Dude, I think Galio's OP. What if you just picked OP champs and you didn't pick bad champs? What if you only picked strong champs like Galio mid and Xin Zhao, and then you avoided playing weak champs like Pokevarus? Would you just win Worlds?
I think so. Isn't that always the fatal flaw of being the best team in the world? Is that like every single draft looks good because you're just skill gapping everybody, but then when you're actually tested and the enemy teams have sort of caught up a little bit in skill, now all of a sudden your drafts look like shit because you just got away with like false info.
It does actually suck to be the best team. It's like NA first seed is always cursed, right? It's because you shit on everyone in NA and then you're like, your team morale is so good, and then you go to Worlds, and then you get your fucking like ass stretched out by all the Asian teams, and then everyone's tilted and hates each other, and it's like the first time your team got tilted, so you're fucked.
That's actually the secret. I'm always
Meanwhile,
tilted.
the scrappy chillers like 100 Thieves and like T1 who scrapes into Worlds every year is just like ready to get down and dirty.
Yep. They're used to getting shit on. This is nothing new.
So maybe what Chovy needs is that Chovy needs to underperform in LCK. Chovy needs to just like fucking lose and come in at like 4th seed. Then
I mean, Chovy just needs to like literally just join a bottom feeder, yeah. Just start chain losing. Then gear up for the miracle run. No, I mean, to be honest, like I actually just think like he probably just has problems playing under pressure. Like when he gets to this point, there's like some sort of like trauma or PTSD or something.
And Ruler on this Ezreal is not the one you wanted to have.
What if Chovy joined Bro?
As he is going to be tough to take
Brovy. And then he like carries them to like 3rd seed, and then they win Worlds. That would actually be cinematic.
I don't think he would ever end up on like a non-top tier team, right? He's like one of the most valuable players in the world.
Plus you have all of this defensive power here from Chovy, who's going to be there to peel.
He needs it, bro. He needs to. He needs to join Bro. That's the only way he's going to win Worlds.
Okay. No, he needs to come to NA. Come to America! Chovy, come to America?
Yell Chovy?
Come to America,
Sentinels Chovy?
Jesus. See, that was like a non-English speaking escape. Phase rush out with 1 HP.
BDD will just have to settle for a plate.
Bro doesn't speak a lick of English.
As Juro and Ruler set up around this Drake.
Still successful play though. Chovy.
What the fuck? Vars ganked mid and TV'd bot. That's crazy.
Classic Worlds meta. Go do some shit, then TP back to your lane. It's kind of interesting how TP evolved over the years. You know, it used to be push your lane, TP somewhere, and now it's walk somewhere, TP back.
Perfect is still proxying, so he must not have the gold just yet. He wants to kill one more wave.
People didn't really know that when TP got changed. Dude, I remember you were like, when TP got changed, you're like, this thing sucks. I'm going Ignite Rise mid. I was like, wow, this is pretty Giga Chad. Ignite Rise mid.
It's going to be an Ocean Soul up for grabs.
It was pretty funny.
Pretty good, honestly, with a lot
Dude, it's mad funny.
It was enjoyable.
Gotta bring that shit back.
Maybe Chovy needs to go Ignite.
It's all about how much you can
He does.
how much you can stop it getting onto that back line, because you do have tools. You've got Headbutt Pulverize, Chain of Corruption, you've got the Unburrow coming out from Rek'Sai. If Keen is diving in there, can you just CC him for long enough to take him out before?
Dude, I called this kind of like earlier in the tournament too, where it like one thing that kind of put me off about Gen G is how often they won their games without fighting, and it's because like the situation that they start the objective is so perfect, and they're so good at laning. The enemy team has no choice but to just give. So their games just look like this. Give this, give this, give this, give this. Okay, backs to the wall. We have to stop their soul. Ah, shit, we lost. Okay, GG. There was like one actual true fight the whole game. But meanwhile, there's like other teams like T1 where there's like random shit happens all the time. Like they just get into random 3v3s, random 5v5s over nothing. And like I think a team like that is way more prepared for like the unexpected, I guess, because you know, like their strats aren't perfect, so they're like forced to just do like off the cuff stuff a lot. And yeah, like even right there, like that first fight, right? Like I wonder how many teams contest Gen G on first Drake. I think like most of them, like they're so fucked from laning phase that they don't even bother. They're like, yeah, we can't fight this. There's no way.
It becomes very difficult to deal with. That being said, because you have Titanic, it doesn't really.
It does remind me a lot. There are a lot of similarities to when we were just like stomping NA.
Definitely Keen.
And like any first seed in a region, right? Like you get used to the game being handed to you because the enemy team would have to be brain dead to fight you. And then you go to Worlds and people are playing a bit better.
Regardless if you're weak side, strong side, he is just fantastic.
Yeah, and so long did he like try to get to this position in the LCK, try to manage to get through all of the ranks. He's gone from 10th to champion across the course of his career, and last year
it's crazy, bro. Keen, I feel like Keen and BDD are like some of the most long-term names in LCK, and it's, for me it's shocking that Keen only started playing in 17. Like what? Doesn't it feel like
that was 8 years ago?
Doesn't 2017 feel like it's like not long enough? Like
that was 8 years ago.
I know, but still, I feel like Keen's been playing for like legitimately over like a decade.
8 years is almost a decade.
Mm-hmm. Almost.
I mean, even beyond that, it's just hard to look good on a bad team, right? Like it's so hard to even have people pay attention to you because League is such a team game, and when other lanes are losing, the map can just fall apart very, very quickly. You know, especially on a
I would just, yeah, I mean, like
top lane. So it is just so impressive.
I think
to see how resilient he has been
even
throughout his career, and I love to see players like that really getting
even KT. I don't really like their drafts that much, but you know, the one team where I think their drafts have almost always made a fuck ton of sense this world is actually T1. T1 picks really well.
Really wants to try and finish that second item, get the stack set up. In about a minute, we'll have the
Chovy is down 25 CS. Alert. Alert. This is not a drill.
That's kind of the matchup, though, to be honest. It's like a hard matchup, but I feel like in fights you're good anyway, even at a CS deficit.
Oh, yeah. Also, he got ganked by Varus and had to base and give up a wave and a plate. But
dude, I swear the Rise Classic is to be, I get this all the time, you're like ungodly farmed, and then like you just don't do as much as
you
like
die
anyone
in
else
one fight and you're
goals.
like, oh, there goes my entire lead. It's vanished. Oh, big ulti. No, it's on 2 tanks. What?
No damage.
No damage.
Can't kill anybody.
Peter's 1 HP.
Ruler.
Oh, come on, Ruler. Oh, he hooks BDD.
Dude, how is this Ez dealing so much damage?
Wow, this is why Koreans are allowed to play Ezreal and Americans are not. Ruler does not know English and never will. Holy fuck. Guys legitimately aimbotting.
And then Ruler finds space on the side of the fight to go aggressive. Duro finds another hook.
But Varus is like, how useless is Varus? Jesus.
Yeah, I'm like a hard poke Varus doubter.
Why is no one playing Ashe? I feel like Ashe gotta be really good and competitive right now, but you know, whatever.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Like, we're playing Varus after he's been nerfed 6 times. Ashe has been buffed over and over again. Literally, like W mana, Q damage. Fucking,
yeah, her laning phase is good, right?
Yeah,
and Hawkshot is definitely OP.
Hawkshot's broken. He's competitive.
Hawkshot's actually OP.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, she is good, and you can build her in multiple ways as well. Like, you can go Kraken for like early spike. You can go full crit if you want to scale harder, but like weaker early. She's solid.
When it comes to the setbacks, they've been extremely resilient, and we will see if they
can. Yeah, I'm a real poke Varus doubter. I feel like poke Varus, you need to really smash lane, but that's just not bot meta.
You can't. You literally can't smash lane in 2025 because swaps are so common. Oh, Canyon's in. Canyon's in. Oh! And Bessa ulti hits BDD and he punted away.
Oh my god, Ambessa's so tanky. What the fuck?
Not taking damage. Damage mod check. I mean, cuz bought them so much breathing room by getting the Drake. For them to have gotten the Drake and then just barely everyone else just like squeezes out of this fight. Oh my god, Ruler's aimbotting again. Oh shit. Ruler's dead. Ruler's dead.
Worth.
Where the fuck is where's Oh my! That was the most perfect ending for KT that they could have asked for. 2 catches.
And KT says thank you very much as Ruler tries to replicate the last play, but instead just
what a swing.
Perfect once more. He's potentially going to go
here
onto Keen.
What the? Does still have that flash, and in the end, KT will back away from the play.
I mean, dude, Ruler was ahead like massively before that fight, and now he's still up 2K, but
in the game, but KT have shown if Gen G overstep, they'll pounce.
It's just incredible.
Giving a shutdown over is kind of huge.
A team that I would say probably greater than 80% of people coming in thought were going to be the runaway favorites. We're supposed to win this event. You're falling behind.
Has there ever been a Worlds where the favorite
wins? A massive gold lead, almost an entire item ahead.
No, I mean, okay, never mind. That's a stupid thing to say. Because back in like the actual season 5 and 6 when SKT was like, yeah, those years the favorites won.
They clearly weren't expecting KT to play this heavily towards holding on to that mid lane pressure, and that is a lot of gold being reinvested. And what goes down in KT,
I don't think wait.
Exactly, just for the acceleration. And I've
last year was T1 the favorites?
If a play fails, you have to just go right back at them.
Because I know the year before that JDG was the favorites.
And I think that's something that KT has done beautifully through these 2 games. They're not just saying, all right, it went
I feel like last year a lot of people thought BLG or Gen G were going to win.
And KT couldn't be bigger underdogs. You have to look at it.
And then the year before last, JDG was the favorites with the Golden Road. They looked completely undefeatable. I mean, JDG legit won MSI and was looking unstoppable.
I'm sorry, I know you were memeing. I know you were joking.
Dead serious.
Dead serious. Okay.
My honest prediction, 3-0. I don't know. I just don't know why you guys didn't see it.
Hindsight is 20/20. I've got to say.
It's the Peter angle, you know.
Into the future, apparently.
I feel like Serpent's Fang second would have been better for Cuz this game.
Yeah, they are still very even in this game.
They have a lot of shielding, especially on Bessa. I feel like Serpent's Fang really is crucial. But everyone always goes this build, Umbral second.
Yeah. I kind of get it. To be able to get a good angle in a fight, you need to make sure that you're not on a ward. But yeah, Serpents would go pretty huge.
I feel like if he has Serpents, they can actually kill Ambessa inside Perma with Rek'Sai. Yeah, he needed Serpents.
He has come through for Gen G so many times as I think they're looking towards Otacon.
And you can't overstate it enough, right? When for Chovy, really the only thing he hasn't done is won Worlds, right? He's won LCK a bunch of
The
times.
difference between Ally and Braum and all the other melees is like if you play Nautilus or Leona with Redemption Rush, you just go in and instantly die. And on the other supports, they actually live long enough. They have like crazy damage mitigation in their kit. Because so I kind of feel bad for Nautilus. He might just literally hook in, get Varus ulted, and insta-die.
It's about playing well alongside it.
With fucking no Aftershock, no armor MR in his build. He's actually just made out of paper.
Final hurdle, but one short of it again would be such a disappointment for him as a player and for Gen.G as a lineup. 8 years since they last made it to the finals, 8 years since they last won the World Championship as Samsung Galaxy. There it was T1 they met. Here I feel we've talked a lot about how this year matches 2017.
Is Keen actually freezing bot lane at 22 fucking minutes? This guy is one of the top laners that I'd be omega annoyed to play against. Because I'm like, damn, this is actually good. Fuck this guy.
Artican available, but we've seen enough throws at that throughout this Worlds. I don't think either of these teams are gonna.
Oh, hot take. I think CDR boots are pretty bad on Ryze. I think his CDs are so low anyway, because your CDs always reset with E anyway.
Yeah, you'd rather have Sorks or Mercs here?
Sure.
Which one? Sorks or Mercs?
I'd go Sorks.
Big damn. Yeah, I feel that when I go Horizon focus too on mages. I'm like, damn, I already have so much haste. It doesn't really. I don't really notice CDR boots anymore. So then I like going Sorks.
On some mages, the CDR stack is actually insane though, like Ori.
Yeah. No, I know. It feels good on Victor as well, but I don't know. Oh, shit. Is Ruler just caught for the 50th time this game? What the flirp? Chovy, you win these? Chovy, you win these? No, you're choking. Never mind. You're the best. How many fucking fights are we going to see where it's 1 for 1? Like, sorry, not 1 for 1. 4 for 4, and it ends to 1v1. So evenly matched.
But it's Cuz that walks away importantly with the dragon here, grabbing another one for his team.
Literally, the last game, something really similar happened where there was just the fight ended with, and it's just a 1v1. One man standing on each team. It's ridiculous.
Look at what Ryze actually does this fight. Okay, he got focused and he had flashes out, and then he EWQs, deals 0 damage, and then he just has no CDs. Ooh. And then like,
oh, and then he just dies like that.
I swear the champ is like kind of not that good.
What a scrappy and just like totally unpredictable fight, bro. Oh. Wow, so close for Varus right there.
On the face of Cuz. He's feeling himself on this Kiana. Giant gold lead here for him. And he's been getting the better end of Canyon in this entire series.
Look at the
damage. Varus damage.
He was cranking, bro. That was a really sad fight for Ezreal. It just felt like he just got walked down and couldn't do anything.
You're the underdog. It is your rebellion. You're taking down the champions elect for Gen.G.
You know what I think so annoying about Kiana is she's unsmiteable against. She's like worse than Nunu. You will never win a 50-50 against Kiana.
We'll muster their men and we'll see another battle.
I mean, I think they really gotta avoid. They really gotta avoid getting the objective low and just treat it like she's a fucking Cho'Gath. That is how much damage that Q smite does.
Wow, they're just giving it again?
Wow, they just give, bro. Wow, actually give. Great. Look at what Gen.G did right there. They didn't even allow it to be a 50-50 because they dragged it all the way to the left.
That supreme display of talent, a game changer around terrain like this, but in the end, it will just be the red buff to KT, the Artican to Gen.G.
And that's a trade that Gen.G will
oh my god, Keen just whiffed his ult over the wall.
Going to be very happy that they're able to, again, get this lead. When it comes to the pedals, Artican has been so very highly valued by teams. That's the only conclusion you can draw.
That would have been a crazy snap engage. Kiana actually would have died.
I think they were going to go, yeah. They were going to go Ambessa Galio combo there if it hits. It's pretty cool. Chovy can kind of just spam his R where the Ambessa ult lands. And it won't go off unless he hits it.
Gold basically even, 2 Drakes the piece. The Artican really The only difference between the two, the chain of corruption into the hail of arrows. Ruler needs the protection.
Holy fuck, that was kind of scary. Ruler got caught there with Varus ulti with no flash. I think if somebody...
That was a cheeky look, yeah.
Yeah, if somebody was able to follow that with any CC, he just dies. He's looking to TP back, though, and then they're probably going to fight. TP back.
Oh, Cuz whiffed ult. Who's he trying to ulti there?
Chovy zoom, Chovy zoom.
From Peter would have been enough. Supreme display of talent, obviously down from Cuz. But KT will take the tier 1 in mid. We'll see what Gen.G do around these resets. Sometimes when a team finds a pick like that, at least on a tower, you see them backing away and then they lose their tower in response. But KT are keeping Dokdam around to defend.
And Dokdam sitting here with that Serpent's Fang, actually able to negate a lot of the shielding to come through for so many members on Gen.G. For Duro, for Keen, for Chovy. We saw the damage he was able to output there as Gen.G.
I actually didn't watch like any LCK this year. Is this Gen.G underperforming right now, or is this KT playing out of their minds? Oh my god. Varus somehow missed into 5 people. Oh.
They can't find the damage onto the cow. Perfect. Chipping away at them from the bottom side. Chovy's still looking for chase. In the end, it's an
Like, I wonder what's going wrong for them. You know, if they're underperforming a little bit here, like what is like off? I don't really know. I mean, the last fight I can pretty confidently point out, like, you know, Ruler probably messed up to let himself get in that position where he's just surrounded on all sides, getting meleeed.
To play for Dragon, right? Because the moment that the teleports came through, they immediately backed off. Chovy still was his, so he can now be a sideline pressure point. Same for Keen. And this is going to be soul point for whichever team picks it up. Both Dokdam and Ruler have access to their flashes. BDD just now finishes his Void Staff. Third item for Cuz as well.
The problem for Gen.G is they don't really have vision around this area at all. They've got a single control ward, now a couple in that mid lane bush. Peter caught out with a hook once again.
Oh my god, okay. He has to flash away. That's... Oh my god, he actually might die. Wow, seriously, that kills him?
So squishy.
Dude, Alistar with no ult. So squish, yeah. That's big. They can turn this into Baron. They can turn one pick like that into Baron and their Drake.
I swear support dying here is more impactful than anybody else dying.
Yeah.
You have no engage and you have 0 wards.
Yeah, doing the phase check here really fucking blows. I mean, unless you already have wards, they do have one, so it's really not even too bad. And I think when he respawns, he might be able to swap the spellbook TP, so they can fight this. I think KT fights this.
He doesn't have TP, otherwise he'd have it right now.
True.
The Baron down to 6.5k. Canyon and Ruler still on it. Cuz still looking for the steal. Perfect and BDD down towards the bottom side, distracting the rest of Gen.G. Cuz can jump in.
Why oh, they got off because they don't want the 50-50. Canyon's getting fucked.
Oh! It was a 50-50 anyway.
Gets the reverse steal.
Dude, that was so messy. It was just a flip. Oh, good Galio ult.
Great Rek'Sai ult to dodge the Galio ult.
Wow, Q-Zone is so swag.
Oh. Oh, moly. Hop in the Lambo.
But Gen.G secure the Baron.
And Gen.G, they walk away with
Oh, Varus went Serpents. Holy moly. I feel like that is not good.
That's weird as hell, yeah. You shouldn't buy Serpents on range champs.
Yeah, let the Kiana build it.
Put the Serpents in the bag, Kiana.
Will be in favor of Gen.G, but that was close.
I mean, let's be honest, it came down to a complete burn.
Dude, this was so messy from Gen.G.
Very low here.
It really was. I love that Cuz went for that. I love that he went for that. He was, dude, if Dokdam had saved his Q for it, he steals it 100%. Right? Like,
yeah.
he was literally one Varus Q away from legit just getting his range taken out.
It is devastating for Gen.G. And then again, this re-engage this
my
time
goodness.
from Peter was beautiful. Chovy comes through with the
I mean, everything about that was so beautiful. Rek'Sai ulted to dodge the Galio ult. Chovy made massive space of Zhonya's, then flashed away. And then Ryze realized that they were going to get chased down by Ezreal and instantly ulted him and Varus out.
Not used, despite everything on being on the roller coaster, it never gets old. Ruler doing an incredible amount of damage in that fight, and now Gen.G, we've seen him in his position. Last time it was Canyon going in too deep. They get a redo this time around.
BDD's pushing in a side lane. KT have already given up the ghost on this inhibitor.
Bro, how satisfying is
Gen.G can push for more. Chovy's pushing in mid
it to beat the team that kicked you though? That's fucking crazy. I didn't even I kind of forgot that BDD was on this team.
Chovy's a little bit
on Gen.G.
here. Ruler Arcane shifts across to make sure His Galio can walk to safety. Gen.G now with this Baron power play, 4K out of it.
Yeah, creating a pretty large advantage, but they are not out of it just yet. GA completed, Zonia's completed, second GA now coming through. Canyon and Keen both have theirs done. But we can't count KT out. They have shown us in this series their resilience, how much they are just fighting and scrapping for everything. Gen.G absolutely in control, but really it's eyes on this next dragon. 145, if KT can get that dragon, the game will absolutely continue, but you have to think with the lead that Gen.G already have, if they claim Seoul, it's pretty much theirs.
Look how close that is to game one, man. Like, this is exactly the same time it started going up for Gen.G. And that fall at the end of the climb of the coaster for KT is exactly what they wanted. True Shot Barrage takes half of Dokdam's HP, almost a K off his total.
Yeah, that's an unhappy duck. Not great.
Seen so much GA at Worlds.
Wave crash here will get them.
It actually makes a lot of sense this game, though. Kiana is a champ that runs out of damage real fast.
Obviously, the big issue is that upcoming
It's a one and done. Last game, though, it was like not that good against Caitlyn.
Just looking to base and setting up for this upcoming fight.
And you always have to get concerned when it's going to come down to one of these objective fights about the vision, right? You
Look at the
Gen.G,
pixels.
how they're playing in this space.
Oh, the pixels.
Taking that over, sweeping out wards.
My
Yeah, the Baron's
goodness.
gone, but you know that KT had been locked up in their base for so long that they haven't been able to get out on the map.
So many pink wards. My god, look, they all have like 2 pink wards.
And it could be a repeat.
Flash hook, immediately they look for Carls, they'll take out the
Oh,
jungler.
can't move.
Can't move, can't move, can't move.
Flash away, tries to get to safety.
One of the few games where Kiana doesn't look that dangerous. I think Gen.G's just doing really well, hunting him down, not letting him get an angle.
Not wanting to repeat their mistakes.
I feel like the comp was not that good for Kiana. I feel like Kiana Rise is not really a good combo.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense that it wouldn't be.
But then, like, I feel like Galio just kind of counters Xin as well. I honestly feel like Xin is just good versus Kiana too, because you can just ulti and then, you know, negate the follow-up, and Kiana can't kill you by yourself.
Yeah. I mean, the way oh my god, that ult just hits so hard. The way I see Kiana, though, is like, even if you're not good against a couple champs on the enemy team, like, you might just find, like, a good ult. But yeah, this game, it's tough. I think kind of like the last game where they couldn't really lock down Nico, like, stop Nico from getting good engages. This game, Gen.G's looking for it, and, like, I don't know, Cuz just can't even walk around. Just getting hunted.
Nautilus, you know, that could work.
Yeah, you could kill him.
Locket.
Well, so what mids are good with Kiana then? Talia?
Right now.
I mean, look, he's a guy from the ocean with an ocean.
Any follow-up, like Aurora is good, I feel like.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of Aurora.
I guess you could go Orion.
What about like basic mages, like just like Ori and Victor and?
And I will say, if you can hang on.
Well, no one's playing Victor, but Ori's good, yeah. Ori's been getting like banned a lot.
Yeah, Ori Azir gets banned so much.
And sometimes in a game like this, your best chance can just be, hey, just delay, wave clear, try to hang on. That's not easy to do, but if you can, and you can flip an Elder, win that out,
Damn.
well, all of a sudden, Ocean Soul...
Ezreal and Varus both have so much damage dealt, but a lot of it is actually just like fake padding. It's like Ezreal ulting someone who's in their base, you know, like it looks cool and like it did a lot of damage, but it has no effect on the game.
Oh, I think you want to have the Ziggs. Or you want to have the Galio.
You want to have the Galio. Yeah, that makes sense. Chovy's one. Chovy says flash out. He's ulting back. Oh, he died before he could ult.
Holy fuck, that poke virus is just fodder.
Oh my god, Canyon's GA pop.
And Bessa looks OP, holy fuck.
Yeah, she's just not taking damage and just kill. Oh!
Keen will chase for days, though. Cuz forced down towards
Tell you what looks OP, Kiana running away from people.
Gen.G, do you stick or do you twist?
Yo, I think Ziggs is actually really good with Kiana. You just want like insta follow up burst on the ult.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ziggs is looking very OP this tournament. I think that
I agree on it.
If you're really, really good at Ziggs.
He knows his job here. They don't need the damage on the
he aimed it perfectly. He just got range.
The Mystic shot perfect hit. The TP in for BDD, another TP to follow it. As KT think perhaps we can take the fight.
Duro's just made out of paper as well, bro. This is the fucking worlds of paper supports.
KT now back away. The Realm Warp used. True shot barrage on Cuz. Almost takes him out.
To be honest, KT can still win this game if they just fight Elder in 3 minutes. That's the way that you win against Soul, is you wait for Elder to spawn, you take a flip.
At first it looked dire. I like that from Peter. You have to go for these flippy plays, right? You're looking to lose
I do wonder
the
what
game.
people are thinking. Like, I wonder what's happening in scrims where Rek'Sai top is just kind of like looking really good.
Cal does not jump over the ball, but the teleporting Cal this time finds his
He seems like he always has prio. He's just like the laning goat. And he's always really safe too.
Yeah. But useful. Must be useful. In my eyes, Cassante and Rek'Sai both haven't looked super useful this tourney, and I think Sion and Ornn look pretty useful, no matter what. Rumble too.
I think Rek'Sai will do nothing for you if you're like trailing in the game. Like Rek'Sai will never be able to carry the game. But if the game is already going well, he's like...
That's true. He can keep the momentum going and make stuff happen, yeah. Draw pressure and stuff.
They've had control of game 1. Here they have more control over.
Kind of want to see more Ornn, but it's fearless, so we could just see it later in the series.
A minute and a half before this Baron expires. The bot lane inhib has respawned for KT.
Last time it was a hero play from BDD.
It's crazy that Ornn is playable. I thought he's too weak in lane.
Got KT.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you swap with Ornn?
It seems like he's okay in swaps because he's a hard tank, but also even if you fall behind like 10 or 20 CS, it's not really a big deal. As long as you're not like actually dead on your turret.
He doesn't have the same impetus to engage, doesn't have the same tools in his arsenal to get there. Inhib on the top side, taken by Gen.G. Now KT will put all 5 players to defending this mid lane wave that Chovy is going to begin to bring in. Gen.G though can still use the top side.
Jesus. 2 Qs on Alistar. He's half HP. Perfect's getting fucked. He's out. Oh my god, Ruler's aiming.
Oh my god, he ulted in there?
Wow. Oh, Keen is gonna die. He's gonna get GA'd at least. Wow. Ruler's just hard
kind of off this game too. Honestly, the way he's like playing the fights is weird.
And you know Ruler is calling for that
Who?
Chovy? Right now.
Chovy.
Already picked up his double.
What do you do? What do you do wrong there? He ulted off of the Ambessa, and then he went for... I think he went for Varus, but...
Kind of whiffed everything. I think he tried to E right away instead of using W.
And Chovy take the first. Keen trying to get this wave in for the second. Perfect. Dog and Peter needs to try and defend, but Peter's already back in the base, just healing up on that fountain. The Nexus tower falling lower. Ruler with a true shot barrage can still arc and shift away from the oncoming Rek'Sai. The Nexus tower will be taken. Keen behind them. KT trying to defend, but they just don't have the wallets. Gen.G.
Dude, this was a crazy Ambessa.
Go 1-on-1 in the series.
Gen.G battling back here. KT kept the
As went crazy mode too.
But Gen.G are just too damn good.
Crazy mode.
From Ruler in this one. Critical in their win. Start to finish felt like he was ahead. The team is creating space.
Oh,
Ruler and Keen
wow. I just saw the game 4 draft and this is automatically one from draft.
It's that bad?
Yeah, that looks pretty fucking bad. Jesus Christ.
Let's see game 3 draft. Let's see game 3 draft first.
Oh, that's what I meant. Game 3 draft.
Oh, okay.
Game 3 draft is literally auto win.
Wow, they got...
So
whoa, they got Cassante. Well, Cassante sucks, to be honest. But they got Azir Poppy against Sivir. Wow, okay. Let's keep
to me,
going.
it's Azir Ashe versus Ori Sivir. Is just...
Oh my god, Ashe Lulu? People are actually playing Ashe? Let's go!
Bro, I think Sivir into Azir is just legitimately losing.
Yeah, that's fucked. Sivir into all these champs is fucked.
Okay, go 1 minute. Go 1 minute.
1 minute, I'm coming. Daddy's coming.
Just as well as into Pumpkins. Survive that a lot better.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, Unpause.
The Aatrox, but Aatrox can still farm from range with his Qs, so it looks like we're just
Dude,
gonna have
I'm really kind of surprised that Duro doesn't want to play range supports. I mean, you know, like this game, he had the option of picking into this. I don't know if they banned Karma. Someone in chat can maybe. I'll look actually.
Yeah, this is
Karma's
pretty
Karma.
uncommon for Worlds, no? To whip out like Lulu Ashe versus tank support plus AD. I feel like people are really adverse to playing range support.
I know, because they're fucking pussies. Like, range supports legit dominate lane, and they're better users of what's meta, which is like Redemption and like the super cringy support items.
We learned this in NACL, bro.
We did. Yeah, there's not really an answer. Like, the answer is we wait for our jungler, but like that doesn't feel good.
Did put the emphasis on getting this vision.
My God, they're getting fucked.
Yeah, I mean, well, dude, Leona has W level 1. Second they realize that, it's fucking over.
Because he has to take the Eclipse at level 1, which means he doesn't have the Zenith Blade shield.
It's also horrible for him to have W level 1, because at level 2 he'll be even more useless. Then he'll have WE.
Is it ever real to just flash on them at level 1 as Leona, or do you have to just get fucked?
I think it's real, except against Ashe Lulu, where like if you flash in and then they hit you once with Ashe, like it's just an all-in down the lane and you will die 100%. I think there are definitely a lot of matchups though where that's real.
Tough start
You can
down
do
in
it
that
and then just
2v2.
kind of
You
like
talked about how it was
all
going to
in
be
and walk
critical for
away.
them to have success in that 2v2.
This matchup, I feel like you really have to lane Kingdom as Ori for it to be worth it. Otherwise, you get outscaled really hard and outranged. Or you need to have like a good diving combo versus Azir that Azir can't peel himself. Like you need to have Vi or Nocturne with Ori. But he can just R whoever every single time. So I feel like the combo's not that good.
Just try and not get traded at all.
Yeah.
So that they aren't really
I haven't seen
Yeah, I
Sivir
feel like
looking
Ori.
good the whole tournament either. I almost wonder, does Gen.G just win every scrim regardless of draft? And that's why they get this info that doesn't work?
I really like Ori with stuff that is literally going to be stacked on top of the enemy. Like Vi, Nocturne, even like, or like a Giga Meatball like Mundo.
Yeah, that
Otherwise,
makes sense.
I feel like the pick is just okay.
Yeah, I mean, Azir's more just, he can fit in anything, right? Like, I definitely agree. Ori's more particular about what she wants. There's some really amazing combos, and that's what like kind of balances her out, because I don't know if there's an amazing Azir combo. Poppy might be one of them, though. Poppy's pretty great for Azir.
Yeah, I mean, Azir I think is just more about enemy not having insane threat on you. He's just standalone good.
I just can't believe Duro didn't pick Karma this game against Ashe Lulu. Like you would literally just be playing fucking dodgeball the whole game against Karma Q, getting pushed in. But instead he's picking Leona and he's playing dodgeball, trying not to die. It's just fucking terrible. And then the thing is, when you play Leona, like you get hard countered on the supports one item. Like they can just go Mikhail's, and then you're just miserable the whole fucking game. You have to make a hard choice too. Am I gonna go Redemption, die in 1 millisecond, or like go lock it and then I don't have Redemption?
Dude, he's so aggressive with using his E in lane. He has 0 wards on either side. What the fuck?
BDD, dude, I see this so much at Worlds. Oh my God!
It's like you have to ego play, or you will just like get shit on in lane too hard.
Yeah,
like if you don't E and then if you don't E ever with no vision, then you're just literally gonna get chunked out and you can't play.
Yeah.
So you have to just E and flip it, and like flash if you get ganked, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because otherwise you're playing the entire lane like you don't have an E. You just have 2 abilities.
Yeah. It's just insane to see him E like that deep with no wards.
Dude, no, the God trade is like dodging Ori's QW with your E and hitting her back. Like,
he did that at level 2.
You can. He can't do anything.
What? He had E at level 2?
Yeah.
I did not see that.
That's not nice.
He always bullies you.
Oh yeah, but that's his love language. It's fine. I'm not bothered.
That is true. Early doors, not too much happening in this game, which is why we went into LCK mode for a second. Keen is getting the push here on the top side. We'll be able to get himself a plate, winning out.
I am surprised people don't play Ori Nocturne in pro play.
Yep, gonna be able to have
It's such a face roll win condition. It gives you guaranteed engage.
Is here, and Dogdom might be getting faded a bit.
gives you comeback potential when you're behind. This is hard losing for Gen G. They can't fight 3v3 here. Yeah, dude. Ruler just is too good at the game. That's why he can just play random shit like this, and it would normally be pretty good.
Able to maintain parity on the CS. Canyon is about to hit level 6. Both of these junglers, I think,
Wouldn't even consider playing fucking Sivir.
Sky, trying to hit that as soon as possible. Canyon obviously going to be looking for side lane plays, and his targets are kind of so-so outside of bot lane because Azir obviously has so much mobility. He still has his flash available. Top is
Oh god, it's like what Leona's doing is like kind of like what Braum would do. She's just standing in front of the AD carry taking damage. At that point, just play Braum, bro. Put the Braum in the bag if you're gonna play like this.
Not only do they have the bot lane prio, BDD had first push in mid lane.
Very good, very nice by KT. They're using their bot prio to get a Drake. Drake Scuttle combo, cuz is level 6.
Now Perfect knows he is the one on weak side. He's got to be careful because really the only thing that Canyon could potentially be doing is looking towards that top lane if he overextended.
Early objective stacking has been 100% predicted.
I think mid matchup is already going kind of bad if it's like just been really even so far.
You win. Obviously a little bit of a
Yeah. I don't understand how Chovy doesn't go when he had Lucidity Boots Amp Tome.
You go Qmax now, so it's a lot less mana.
Oh, right. Forgot about that.
Herald only has Herald has a
50%
50% win rate.
Get in the way of a good story.
True.
You know?
I knew you would.
I'm with you. I'm with you, buddy.
Canyon, is there
Yeah, what is
yeah,
PS1 at Worlds?
Man, their comp is just so bad versus Azir. They don't have enough threat on Azir.
Yeah, I mean,
ulti
dude,
wouldn't kill anybody.
Azir can't even get hit by stuff if he tried. He would legit have to go in melee range to get hit with any abilities.
You have to have like unstoppable type shit or like unreactable shit like Nico.
Yeah.
To even have a chance versus Azir.
Or in a game like this, you have to get a flank off. But that's kind of hard to do against Poppy. Okay, flash stun. And Zero. Wait, BDD might actually get fucked here. Oh, Ruler gets shuffled away.
He just ults them. They can't do anything. Wow, do they all live though? Really?
Seriously, they walked away?
Stepping forward, has to flash away himself.
Holy fuck.
In the end, no one dies.
Duro just playing that so aggressively, getting right in onto BDD, pushing him out of the fight. I thought that KT was going to be able to chase down and get some exit kills, but Duro barely
I feel like there was a
survives
huge missed opportunity there for every single person
Really
to just
close
press
fight,
everything
but
off of the flash
Grubs
stun.
now
That would be like
second
Ori
going
ulti
away
and then
from
flash
Gen G.
pants stun.
Keen being
And then
knocked away, that
they
might
could
cause
have
that, I think,
potentially killed
ended up
BDD at the
making
very
that a
start.
very even fight,
But it was like flash Q from Leona, followed up by a half-second root, and then BDD gets to flash ulti and disengage for.
And this fight would just be a complete blowout. So Grubs, 2 of them will go, but that's still a trade that I think KT is happy with. They're able to get themselves one of the Grubs,
Ooh,
deny free.
that's
That
not a
is
fun
sad hot
wave.
wave.
Yeah,
Holy
that's not a
fuck.
fun wave to walk back into.
When it comes to summoners.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh.
That's what I was going to highlight.
Not when
is
you're
you
already
still
down
have
10
these
CS.
3 flashes. The top side from Gen G all have theirs available. There's only Cuz with his flash on the KT side. So a lot of vulnerable champions. And we talked about how hard it can be for Ashe, for Lulu, you know, for champions like this if you are getting jumped on. So
Does
we'll see if
autism
Gen
make
G
you
can
better
find
at
windows
League?
to punish those missing summoners.
I don't know.
Keen's gonna be able to pick up another
It helped
plate
me,
for
but
himself on this top side. About 300 gold ahead now on the Aatrox.
Sometimes.
Eugene?
The 200 gold lead in mid.
So, I feel like autism can make you get lost in the sauce a bit too. Like you can just fixate on things that actually aren't important in the
you're
game
right.
too much.
You're right. That's how you get the Twitter analysts.
Spent a little bit of time around his bot side
Actually,
to
yeah,
make
no,
sure
I don't think it
that
makes you
knockdown
better at
would
League,
be
no.
always on their tippy toes.
Yeah, Duckdown able to get a kill as
It was
well,
actually
but
my
Lulu's
biggest
naturally
kryptonite.
just gonna get even bigger for
They held
him.
me back.
And Ashe is one of those picks that I think just feels great throughout all of the game. You have good early game. As long as you don't fall behind, you do a good amount of damage. And with a Lulu, you get a lot of power.
Walks up, gets shuffled in a turn, and walks away with phase rush. Classic mid lane. Classic mid lane.
Nice bit of pressure.
No, this is mid lane.
How do
You
you
do it when
do-
you know they're gonna tank 1 turret shot, and then it's worth.
super
Because then you chunked him out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's just no way to play the lane.
Dude, also, like, I swear to God, a lot of people there, they just panic and they flash, right? Like, because they get shuffled in a turret, like, you're going to flash. Oh, here we go. Oh! Okay.
Chovy not quite.
I mean, Chovy has.
Yeah, you might get a panic flash out of it. That always feels good.
Yeah. Sometimes I just like fucking Ori ult him and just hope. Just literally, it's either I chunk him or I get the panic flash. They think that they're getting ganked or something.
Actually, lane ganking is kind of OP with this combo. It's your Poppy. I just remembered.
Yeah, it is. That's a combo,
Poppy just
bro.
shadows and lane
That's a
gank.
combo. Second that shuffle hits, they're dead. Wall stun.
And I think Orianna in particular is really reliant on that mid lane turret remaining standing.
Sundered Sky, nerf this item right. Nerf Sundered Sky, nerf DD.
Extremely difficult, and you could see Keen, even though
Fix it right.
What else do we need to nerf?
Keen just held the 4-ranged minion.
Nerf Xin Zhao.
Nerf jungle, nerf support,
Smite.
nerf top lane.
Nerf Azir. Nerf support gold income.
There is the ability for Keen and Canyon to run you down, to take you down, and you highlighted it. It had been an issue for Perfect in the LCK, getting picked off in these.
We should just make a list of things that they shouldn't nerf.
At all in this series.
That way we can just save a bit of time.
And we've had moments from that of that from Perfect, but he hasn't been able to
Nerf Ruby Crystal.
It's cool to see the faith for
Dude, buff damage.
Also, I do want to shout out
Buff death
Buff
cap.
damage.
on
W.
laning phase didn't look too good. Now starting to build towards that Chovy lead we all know and love is.
Oh!
Oh, they did it. Oh my God, they did it.
Wait, they were listening.
Wait. Are they ghosting? Dude, they're stream sniping our stream. That's actually crazy.
3 games. Uncharacteristic bad
Dude,
flashes
is Azir just like an impossible skill to fucking flash? It's been like 10 years of watching everyone fail flash against Azir, and like I fuck up sometimes too.
It's really, really hard sometimes because he can change up the angle and the timing, and it's not easy. Well, great flash by Duro. Great flash. I think flashing Poppy E on reaction is actually one of the hardest things. Deceptively fast. Wait, hold on. He has cleanse, though. He has cleanse. The problem is this Pantheon is going to get instant. Oh. So smart they went for Leona instead. Oh. No damage.
You mean Lulu?
Sorry, yeah, sorry, Lulu. No damage, though? No damage?
Peter actually could have saved Lulu ulti there if he R'd the Leona E.
Yeah, if he had, like, god tier reactions.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Jokey again.
That was a good angle. Yeah, it feels so scary to...
Oh, he just got solo boloed. He just got solo boloed. It's... Oh,
no
and
way.
Flashes away. No, his mental is shattered. No, his mental is shattered. He can feel it.
Oh my,
he can
it's
feel
over,
it.
it's over,
It's like, oh man, I just ruined the whole
Aggressive
game.
for
Oh
the
god.
game. 2-0 for BDD. You get
Oh
out the
god.
flash here. And now I think we're just
That
going to see
is
this
wild.
solo kill one more time. He doesn't even have his ult, so Chovy must have just overcommitted to this, and I'm assuming BDD just slides in.
Wait, what the hell? Chovy
Just
is
gonna get
legitimately
auto-death.
just...
I mean, he procced the phase rush. The phase rush expires.
What
You
the
cannot stand around
fuck?
like that. You
Oh no, bro.
What the fuck?
BDD is looking to take this one over.
Great use of the soldiers there as well.
Oh, it's a
bad
look for Chovy, man. It's a bad look for Chovy.
This is where he lived when his team was behind here.
Shit, that's actually like one of those. There's only one way to explain it. Like he's baiting for his jungler, but he's not like thinking with a clear head about what.
Oh my god, he's getting chain fucked. Wait, BDD's dead here.
Wait, oh my god. Great response. Okay, good recovery by Chovy there. Ulted BDD into the turret. Incredible, honestly, incredible positioning on his Q to drag him in. Directly into the
They've
turret.
punished him so hard while his flash is down. It's still not even close to being up.
Yeah. Worth sent a message. You know, check gold on mid lane. Chovy's not even behind.
Yeah, I mean, losing the bounty there is a pretty big throw. Dude, Ashe is OP!
Ashe is OP.
Nah, I swear.
Dude, I've been saying it. And champs like Leona and Pantheon just look fucking dog shit this world. Just so bad. These like bronze level champs that are just like so one-dimensional are just horrible. compared to Poppy, that, you know, she can scrap, she can dive, she can play from behind. They have like more to them than just like I click W.
This is a hardcore draft gap game, though, I think. There's like 0 chance to play from behind. The only way to win this game was if you like crushed lane. If you crushed early.
Yeah. That is huge. Just look at where the gold is, too. It's all on the carries. We can watch this one more time. Duro was missing his flash from that bot lane.
I mean, Ash is Thanos in these games where she outranges the whole enemy team. Look at this. W, 2-man slow, cleanse the slow. Like, bro, he's literally just free hitting into the enemy team. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. He's just, dude, Dokdam is making Ruler look like fucking Maple Street.
A great fight for KT now.
Dude, their reactions are so bad. Oh my god.
Was that Dandy?
Yeah. Dandy.
Holy
wait, no.
Dandy.
Wait, was it? On the right, was it Dandy?
Wasn't it?
In one of these games.
And KT, there are
I don't want to misspeak. I think Dandy's coaching, though.
I don't know. This is a really good one, gang.
Bro, put in Dandy. I've seen enough.
Helper.
Oh, Dandy's on
HLE. Dandy's on HLE.
Okay, great. He's not in the tournament anymore. Sub him in.
Danny has such a sick name. Unrelated to anything. Oh, flash stun under Ruler, flash stun under Ruler. He can't move, he can't move.
How OP is Poppy? What the fuck?
Oh my god. I told you guys that Poppy's E is the hardest thing to react to. Ruler actually can't react. Like, no one can react to this. No one.
It feels like one more punch will be the knockout blow.
It really is feeling that way. And Cuz and BDD.
Oh, Poppy's so OP. KT has such a better read on the meta right now.
Upset series where they are just playing out of their minds in this one. It took incredible performances from Cuz and BDD. It took some uncharacteristic.
Bro, didn't we play versus these guys a long time ago? Cuz BDD. They were on King Zone.
Yeah, I think so.
King Zone, Dragon X, Cuz and BDD.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did play versus these frauds. We gave him a little taste of American freedom by giving him a free win.
And it's Chovy making so many mistakes. It's
oh shit! It's Ash time.
Oh, Panther, you. Wait, does he have flash?
Oh, she did.
Oh, he didn't flash.
From Duro finds its mark. Chovy gets the shutdown and closes that gold gap.
Yeah, what happens if Ori ults at the exact moment that Pantheon is about to drop down Poggers? I don't know if that would ever work. I don't think so.
The Orianna, the Sivir. But for me, it's much more of how they look, the hesitancy in teamfight. You can see the doubt creep into their play in real time, and this is coming from a team that...
Now, Pantheon actually just fucking sucks. I felt the exact same way when people were playing Pantheon support. I was like, this champ just blows. Like, sure, the champ can be good, right? Like, globals can be good. Same with TF. Those global champs could be strong. But these days, I think the game comes down so much to just straight-up team fighting where it's not split. It's always a 4v4. It's always a 5v5. With every single member involved, and then globals lose so much value because like you don't have any options. You have to show up.
Yeah, that's Rise too. It's like Rise is so good when the meta is like split or like trade and ulti across the map and sneak Baron, but it's just like a perma 5v5 staring at each other face off.
Yeah.
In that situation, Majors are king.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what Pantheon just did, that's exactly his win condition, but then you stick him to 5v5 against Poppy, and Poppy just is up one huge ability. Her ult compared to Pantheon, it's like a fucking joke.
And then there is a Lulu to add on top of that. So actually,
yeah. I mean, it sucks, man. It sucks because, like, you know, we're just fucking, like, yelling at our screen and shit. But how... I sometimes think, like, how do people, you know... What do these teams think? Like, obviously, they think their way and their drafts are good. So you gotta, like, get in their mind and, like, try to figure out, like, well... You know, why do they think that? And, like, what's their win con?
KT's compass. Well, Rylai's is done now for the Azir as well. So there's so many slows. There's so
holy shit! I just got 50 sub gifts, 50 gift memberships on YouTube. Holy fuck! His name is at Free Palestine. Thank you.
They do kill it fast, but do not
incredible.
In this position, you can just play from soul. There's no need, in my mind, to be able
I
to
surely did not expect that, especially for the YouTube chat that I look at. Like, oh, that's awkward. Oh my god, that's so awkward.
Oh my god, the emote.
Just a little bit quick there from BDD. thought perhaps, oh, we can pick the enemy jungle and then start the other card. KT playing out the vision once again. I was going to say, for KT, don't fight before you're actually stronger as well. There's 2 items on Chovy and 2 on BDD. Although you have a gold lead in the jungle, it's still an item apiece. Your gold lead
Where were you when Cuz was astro gapping Canyon? Like, what? What fucking world are we living in?
You're already 4K ahead. Just take it slow.
Well, they are not going
I mean,
to do
Canyon.
that.
The thing is, like, Canyon's not even out
we'll
farming
see.
the
It looks like
Poppy.
they
That
already
should
let
be
this one
Pant's like
reset,
major
but that was
advantage.
a
Is
really
just
risky
like generally
moment
just
here,
like
'cause Katie, when
he
you
spends
put it out,
less
I mean, if you get
time
connected there, you probably at the very least
doing
No,
things.
bro. Pant's clear speed got nerfed so hard.
Well, okay, then if you're not going to outfarm the enemy jungler when you have a global, then like the champ is useless. Then Panth is literally just horrendous. I'd rather have like I'd literally rather have like Nunu or some shit, like something actually.
Oh, what? Show me!
Reaction time?
You didn't flash?
No way. We have no
get a
reaction
chance
time on
to move. KT once again.
No.
Kill off the enemy mid.
What a beautiful CC chain. That
Oh
was
my.
Dude, I
flawless.
legit
The
feel
Ash
bad
Arrow,
for
then the
Chovy.
Flash
Oh my
Pathmaker,
god.
then Cuz comes in
You
from the
you
side,
can tell
slots
that
against
he
the
is
wall. Now
actually
you
like
force the other
Dude,
gun
we're
for
getting
sure.
not playing to his level.
We're getting reaction time check at World Semifinals, bro. No way.
Bro, I legit feel bad for him. It's like he can't handle
I'm
the
starting to
pressure.
feel bad for him. This is insane. This is insane. He would never fail that reaction time test if it wasn't for the pressure.
They'll have one more game to try and get themselves back off the
Oh
map,
my
but for now,
god.
KT take total control of game 3.
And that's not his first reaction time test fail. That was Flash into Jarvan EQ game 1. That was fucking Azir shuffle on his Flash earlier that got him killed, and then he died 2 more times because he failed his Flash. So I mean, literally 4 out of 4 of his deaths this game is failed reaction time.
And they have Genji on the ropes.
And they have still every summoner except for Perfect Splash. That's all they expended. So it wasn't like they fully oversent it. They're ready to go for
The Genji comp is just so bad. Who's supposed to walk forward? They're just gonna get hit by Azir Ashe, so you have to dive. But who can dive? Who can dive into Poppy?
You can't.
Lulu
You
and
can't
Azir?
press
You
any
can't do
buttons.
anything.
You can't press any
Just
buttons
lose.
against Cassante, Poppy, Lulu. You can't. You will die.
You just lose.
Just lose. Jovi's in the back. It's fine that he got hit by the arrow this time. It's just unplayable. You can't take a 5v5. Genji has to take a multiple angled approach. They have to go like 1-3-1 and then have like Keen on the side and Canyon on one side. And that way, like Poppy can't play defense on every single angle. Oh my god, it's so desperate. It's so desperate that they're doing. Oh, Keen?
Oh,
Keen
nice
got
Zero.
shuffled.
Oh my god, where is he? He's admin, he's in the walls.
Dives in and the rest of Genji just can't follow him. KT claimed the soul.
Ori ulted, I didn't even see it.
And they claim Genji's lives.
KT is just running
BDD, you have no mana.
Bro, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't need mana. Chovy. Buddy, talk to me. Talk to me. Heimlich? Heimlich? I'm not certified.
FF and go next. Holy fuck.
FF and go next.
Unable to find anything. Canyon immediately.
Oh my goodness, dude! Draft matters so much. It's ridiculous. This is seriously an unplayable draft. Wow.
I agree. At this level, I feel like draft decides games wholeheartedly.
100%. The margin between the teams is so small. I mean,
when you watch like LTA, you can like some guy can have the way better draft, and then they just like they suck and then they choke. But like when it's S tier team versus S tier team, I feel like draft is so much of the game.
Yeah.
On the world's largest stage. Look at the time.
Genji, all of Genji's tools have the same range. Leona, Pantheon, Ori, it's all the same range. Like and then so KT can just like find the sweet spot and hit him for free. And then when Genji goes in, just use every disengage button, which they do, and it's just fucked. And man, I can't stop complaining about Ruler's picks, bro. This guy plays stuff that I just don't think is good. No one except for him thinks it's good, actually. But he's Ruler, so you can't really say anything. It's just like he's fucking Ruler. He's one of the goats.
He has been in the position before where they weren't the favorites, where they were able to get crazy wins. A perfect that has been so often criticized. Yeah, I mean, Cousin BDD, we've known you were good. You've been good for a very long time. I really don't have a cool redemption story for you, although that Longju final or semi has got to be on their mind.
Poppy has to be one of the most broken champs in the game, no? The fact that she's a triple flex and is good in 3 worlds and is just like generically like super strong, very tanky, good damage.
I swear, yeah. Poppy has been mega broken to me. You can ulti anyone out too, you cancel all the damages. At any point you can snap and cage flash E someone, it's super hard to react.
Maybe even when the enemy team has 0 dashes, she's still totally fine. Oh my god.
Holy shit, BDD, that was Giga Chad.
Oh my god, he just
He's
fucking
like pretty
goes
unkillable,
forward,
I
bro.
guess.
He just fucking goes forward, bro. Chovy, get out of there, buddy. Oh my god, it's just insulting what they're doing.
So over.
It's just unplayable, bro. Shake it off, shake it off.
Sleeping, sniffs out the attempted play from Gen G.
Who's picking these champs? Who is Gen G's coach? Is it Helper? Does the players do the draft? Like,
SKT take their Baron. Gen G, the desperation evident.
oh my god,
Good
nice
sense
arrow
from
by
BDD to sniff them out.
Yeah.
And then he was ready to immediately ER. That was pretty clean.
Yeah.
Most players would just get jumped on there.
And the answer is one of the most resounding no's that we could possibly give.
Kills Chovy, insult to injury as he's TPing out. It's Baron, it's Soul, it's 11,000 gold, it's Otacon. And it is KT getting closer and closer.
Look at how many pink wards everyone buys.
Gen G on notice, to putting
So many pinks.
one game away from the World Finals. A tournament they weren't even supposed to qualify for.
It's just the Cinderella story.
BDD. What a fucking glow up of a career. From the Azir one trick, CJ enters BDD, Azir and Zed one trick, or no, sorry, not what am I saying? Azir one trick. I think it's a Zed one trick in solo queue. And then that was like fucking, what was that? 2013, 2014. Now he's popping the fuck off against Gen G.
And now they move across towards mid.
KT trying to put the finishing touches here. Gen G has to decide when will they make their
What does
final
BDD
stand.
even mean, bro? Has anyone ever looked into like what his name origin is?
Big Dick Daddy.
Big Dick Daddy?
Have these 2 waves synced up and
Big Dick Daddy? Wow.
on the Nexus towers.
Chovy and Gen G.
This guy really is a fucking Giga Chad.
The solar player BDD slides away from it. You can't catch me.
Yo, Pants looks pretty good here. Yo, at least he has a
Draft
1 second
is so
stun.
worthless, bro.
At least he has a 1 second stun. That's pretty strong.
Bro, their draft is legit worthless. Holy fuck.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know who? I actually just thought of something. Gen G must have streamed AL. It's the only explanation. Tarzan also loves Pantheon.
And a sly grin on Duckdam's face as he is 1 game away from making the World Finals.
Analysts.
Oh, it's on his Leaguepedia. His friends call him Potong. What's his name? BDD.
Mid on 4.
Big risk to me.
His name is
It's crazy.
Kwak Posong. So his friends call him Potong, which is like a cute way of saying Posong, which is his name. So I guess he goes by BDD, which is like the consonants B and Tong. DD.
Oh, Big Dick Daddy.
Or it's Big Dick Daddy, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got out of that. Yo, game 4. I'm at 1 minute.
Okay, I'm in. Wait, I'm speeding through the draft. Oh, they have Mundo? GG, they won. Wait, they pick Callista?
Yeah, Callista is a crazy pick right now.
Whoa. And they picked Cassia?
Dude, does Gen G want lose? Why did they pick Anivia?
Oh, they
Yorick?
picked Anivia on elimination.
Why did they pick
match?
Anivia
Oh
Yorick?
God.
That's so int.
Dude, I swear Anivia's actually like, you know, when you think about it, you're like, Anivia must be the most OP champ because she does everything you want a mid laner to do in the game. Objective contest, wall off, ulti Q is like insane. And you're unkillable because you have passive and you build relatively tanky. And then you play her and you're like, what the fuck? This shit is so
Dude,
clunky,
you're
so
actually
ass, I can't
coping
hit
because we
anything.
lost that Winthrop University game, bro. Anivia is broken.
Bro,
Stop
but
the
like,
cap.
no, she's so hard to
Cap.
play though. She's like actually so hard to play because she's so clunky. Literal season 1 champ.
You're actually,
okay, anyway,
you're
three?
actually upset.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Oh,
Three,
let me go back. Let me go back.
two-
Wait, I gotta get into the game. I gotta get into the game. Okay, I'm at 1 minute. 1 minute. Ready.
3, 2, 1. Unpause.
Unpausing.
Throughout this series that they will bend.
Okay, I'm telling you, Yorick is completely Thanos. No, what am I saying? Ornn is completely Thanos pick.
And there were those questions
Champs on
being
balance.
posed. Yeah, well, you were 7-0.
Dude, I swear Mundo is imbalanced.
Yeah, I'm with
I
you.
unironically think Jungle Mundo is imbalanced. If you watch this guy jungle clear, you're like, yeah, that's fucking OP.
Dude, I've been there. That's the. I think Jungle Mundo is literally the game that hit me challenger on the mid climb. Not even joking.
You know what made me feel like Jungle Mundo was OP? It was when we were scrimming Dardoc's team in NACL and he was playing Mundo and his team was getting absolutely shit on. And then he was still just like throwing Q and standing in our face and he was like 4,000 HP.
Yeah, it's OP.
And he was just like throwing Q at us on cooldown.
Because it's a hard tank that's good in ARAM. That never happens. Hard tanks are not supposed to be good in just like full-on ARAM 5v5 look at each other. But Mundo can literally just poke war you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, he'll just out-sustain you if you hit him back.
And the Q actually will chunk you for like 400 damage.
Yeah, it's not just poke too. It slows. It lets your teammates potentially get free hits in as well. I mean, he is OP. I'm with you. And I just don't understand why we put Keen on fucking Yorick and we didn't put him on Ornn. Keen is literally the best tank player in the world, isn't he?
On Anivia? Chovy on Anivia? Has he ever even played Anivia before?
Dude, I don't think so. I think the lights are blinding him. Literally, I think he's getting dizzy. This guy needs to. Well, it's too late now. I was saying he needs to lock the fucking. Duro will never pick a range support to save his life. I swear to God, this guy, dude, this guy's gone next year if he can't play range supports. This is crazy. I mean, surely we go like fucking like Nami or Milio or some shit here, but nope. Looks like it's Braum.
I actually think Yorick really doesn't fit in the meta, but there's just like one guy on the entire planet that baits everyone to play Yorick. Flandre.
Flandre?
He just like smurfs so hard on Yorick that you go like, well, maybe the champ is actually good, but then like the champ just doesn't do anything 5v5. I swear.
Well, isn't this literally exactly like what AL would play too? Like the last game playing Pantheon, they're like probably the last team that was playing it too, and they got eliminated, and then I think they must have scrimmed each other. And then Keen said, yeah, fuck, dude, I got shit on by Flandre's Yorick. Looks good. Might be a good pick.
He can be quite strong in these objective skirmishes, even relatively early on. The W as well as, fully ticking all.
Noel, what?
I wonder if Cuz went Swifties. I swear Swifties is OP on Mundo.
One of my mods just overrode the Coinbase pinned comment. How could you have done this? How could you do this?
Canyon spotted as he walks up towards the top side. He's going to recall after finishing that Scuttle Crab.
It's fine.
On the map with double Ruby Crystal. I've been seeing some discussions about first.
It was a funny message as well. Just one more super team for Chovy. Dude, that's so crazy. Super teams. I swear to God, super teams have got to be one of the biggest memes in League of Legends history.
Bring Chovy to NA. I'm not joking. Bring him here. I can fix him.
I can fix him?
I can fix him. Come, Chovy.
Bro, Chovy just needs to change his perspective on stuff. Like, I'm thinking, dude, does he have a girlfriend?
There's no way you can have a girlfriend and compete at the world's level.
No, I've heard that everyone on T1 has a girlfriend except for Faker.
Okay, what the fuck are you like? I don't even know who you would hear that from.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna say who I heard it from, but it's a very reputable person that would know.
Wait, hang on. I just texted Faker. He told me they're all single and ready to mingle.
Whatever. You can believe me. You can believe me if you want, but I heard from someone that would know. And I don't think he would just like randomly bullshit and make it up. I thought that was interesting because in my mind, like having a relationship or having like a girlfriend and trying to balance that with like competing. Oh my God. BDD.
I like the idea.
Yeah, that was a good try. That was a good try.
Too predictable there. Canyon swerving out of his death would have definitely ended up going down there if BDD had found him with the gaze. Not the end of the world. KT still gets the dragon, which is what they were playing for. And your stats.
Yeah, Faker doesn't have a girlfriend, guys. He has multiple wives.
Dokdam was literally playing in Challengers League for most of this year, no?
Dude, I thought Dokdam was fucking ass. I am not gonna lie. Like, when I watched this guy play before this series, I was like, this guy is not good, but he is actually turning the fuck up. But I also think Duro is low-key choking. I think that Ruler is playing really well, but Duro's choking, and there's not much you can do when your support is just shaking and just can't focus.
Oh yeah, he was an Aphelios merchant, but I think he low-key hardened in Tier 2. It's kind of like Korean Dokla. He was just like, he went through the gulag.
Yeah.
And going through the gulag, like, actually hardens
It changes you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, bro, like, Milia would actually go so fucking hard here. Just saying. Winning lane, countered Renata's ulti, counter Cassie ulti in case she gets a big one.
The power of the composition, right? There are
or Nami.
Some parts, the Mundo to me is always the standard, but even Ornn and Cassio both.
Dude, honestly, I should just, instead of coaching an NA team, I should just go coach a Korean team. I think it's just child's play for me. Just gonna have to start learning Korean. Get ready to learn Korean, buddy.
Is always one of range for me, right? Because if the Cassio can get a range, if the Mundo can get a range, if you can get up there,
hey, yo.
It is really, really powerful, but it's sometimes very difficult to close the gap against champions with really powerful slows, right? Because the canister is going to stop your point-and-click stun, but it doesn't just make you immune to slows or anything like that. You know, the Anivia can
Eugene, an interesting question was posed yesterday on my stream.
What?
If T1 wins Worlds this year, that'll be like Faker's, what, 7th Worlds win?
6th?
6th?
And we have
6th, 7th?
Do we have to start considering him in the conversation for GOAT?
I think you feel safe, right? You have the canister, you have the W, you have the
like, you know, decent player to be fair, but I think he needs to prove himself a little bit more before we start throwing these kinds of terms around. It's a decent start.
That's
though,
what I'm saying.
admit.
It's like, you know, it's hard to put him in the Mount Rushmore with like me and Bjergsen and you, but maybe if he comes to NA and starts like winning LCS titles.
Yeah, he's only shown his strength in one region so far. On one team, nonetheless.
Back into Gen.G. The first
I can't.
Okay,
what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Oh my god, triple step? How is that possible?
Ruler, no!
Dude, how is that possible?
No, Ruler!
Oh!
Gen.G get out with 2 grubs and a 1-for-1.
Yeah, Ruler barely limps out of that one. That was incredibly close to taking him down here. KT will be able to go back and grab.
Oh, they picked. This is a combo. Skarner and Nivea. They saw Poppy as your combo. They're like, bet, watch us.
This is just such a close fight.
Watch me.
Dude, they literally walked through Anivia.
Look
they
me.
literally just walked through her.
Dude, Ruler is
huge
literally
fucking dick.
ulting in front of a Cassio. You can't turn around when you're ulting, Ruler.
Wait, no, did you know that as long as you're clicking away, it counts as not facing her? Even though visually it looks like you're facing her?
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, yeah, trust me, I've played Lucian Cassio matchup a bunch.
Whoa, I actually didn't know that. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so he was just clicking the wrong way. It wasn't the ulti thing.
Yeah, he just didn't turn.
Today I learned.
It was just on the edge of that barrier expiring, but I think he might have rendered a split second too early, which definitely would have been the difference. For
Dude, the coach reaction is literally like fucking. It reminds me of Kai Cenat's stream, where it's just like them in front of a monitor, like talking out. What? No way!
Gen.G Mafiathon 4. Can we get 100 gifted?
Can we get 100 gifted for the record?
Can we get more gifted and Faker will cut my hair?
Holy shit.
on the chase. Canyon's gonna flash. That will be down for the Drake in 10 seconds.
Yo, B2D gave a whole wave here.
Definitely a lot less valuable, especially when you have Kalista. Though the ultimate is not up right now for Kalista, they have to delay a little bit. All these key ultimates are long cooldowns.
You know what I find to be really sad? If Gen.G loses this, it's an immediate disbandment of the super team, right? Like you don't run it back with a super team that doesn't win Worlds. That is never on the table, which I think is fucked up. Like, I think it's very fucked up that basically every single time a team goes to Worlds, super team or not, they're almost guaranteed going to break up. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Canyon got a very good smite off. Very good, man.
Oh, it's a fist fight.
Fist fighting 5v5 when you're playing Yorick versus Ornn? We're tilting. We're tilting. We're not serious about winning. Dude, you do not pick Yorick, and the enemy goes Ornn, and you both decide to go to the same 5v5. That is just not a thing.
And Cuz is just focusing purely on the fight.
I agree, yeah.
Try to actually go for the smite by Canyon commits.
I mean, that's not the win con, bro. But like, to be honest, split pushing was never gonna be a win con. What a beautiful Ornn ulti, dude! Imagine if he hit that flash E at the end. Holy fuck!
Damn, they actually got lost in the sauce this game.
So a little bit of a misstep from Perfect. Saves that from
No way. AL posted the.
Oh my god! He's literally taking physical damage.
Dude, that is literally. Dude, the guy's face looked like the despair emote.
He's losing HP.
Dude, there was a shadow cast on his face. Like, there's just no way.
Unexpected victories into anxiety about what could be. And for KT, I feel that might be hitting right now. It's gone.
Bro, I swear Nivea's a bait champ.
No, it's terrible, but Cassio's also a bait champ, so it's actually like both of them are playing kind of useless shit.
We're 10 minutes, 20 minutes away from the furthest we have ever gone as an organization. By a long way. Before this, it was quarterfinals. And from a battle to claim
I wonder what's like.
ourselves
What would you
the
even play at this
2025
point
world
in
champs,
the
and
series,
they are
though?
looking
Is it
for
Quay? Is it
once
Syndra?
again the
Like,
key
what is it?
target
Like, is
for
it melee
Gen
mids
G.
like Akali and
As they chase
Sylas?
in, Chobi's gonna flash the handshake and gets himself out. The bird no longer
I'm trying to
has
think.
that
Like,
solo.
I think Victor might be good. Right? I think
Ziggs, bro.
Ziggs?
Ziggs.
Ziggs is
1,000 times Ziggs.
Ziggs is a good champ. I agree. I would go Victor or Ziggs if I could play Ziggs.
Mel this game would have been insane too.
Oh, Mel
Instead of
would go
Anivia.
crazy against against Ornn and Renata.
Against
Holy
Ornn,
fuck.
Renata, yeah.
Dude, that would actually go into. Actually, Mel can deal with hard tanks, right? She does good damage to hard tanks, like Mundo and Ornn. Yeah. No, dude, that would have been insane. Holy fuck, if Chovy saw that angle, it would have been so good.
This is what you want to see someone do when they have lane prio. If you cannot advance it in your 2v2, you need to use that tempo.
This is low-key Power of Evil meta. Where's Power of Evil?
I think Peter has done a
Sub him
great
in.
job with that so far in this game 4.
Looking at the item spikes.
The main difference between Peter and Duro that I can tell is like Peter like legit thrives under the chaotic moments, and Duro seems to choke up. But also, -1. Peter can play range sub, and Duro can't, or he won't. It's maybe his team won't let him, or maybe he can't. He doesn't feel confident. But like, you know, the best supports in the world are versatile, and then they can play both. Just look at Keria. Keria is so comfortable just busting out Seraphine in a game 5, and just playing like really confidently.
What if he has cold talents?
But also Keria can play, you know, all the melees, all the engage.
That lends more to my point.
He is the embodiment of ice.
He's got to be constantly cold.
No.
It sounds terrible.
It does sound it.
Well,
we need like a Christmas skin for Anivia with little booties and a hat, you know?
To disagree. It's fine.
Maybe a nice Christmas sweater.
The important point of it all was that Chovy had to finish his Swifties before he can get his Rod of Ages, which is now stacking up. It's about 2 stacks behind BDD, who has a fiendish codex to buff up his...
Swifty boots on Anivia is kind of an interesting pick.
KT Herald up in 20 seconds time. You can see their bot lanes on the top side. Keen is matching them though, as Ruler and Duro actually commanding the middle.
I think it's an okay choice. It's not bad.
And this is where the tenacity for Gen G really is going to get tested.
There's a lot of slows that he needs to walk out of. Mundo's cleavers, Ornn's ulti. Kind of makes sense.
Coming in was full of confidence as well. Peter was like, you know, I'm feeling good. Did an interview with Kenzie, said, I think it'll be 3-0, 3-1 maybe. And those are the type of vibes.
Oh my god, 1 cleaver, 20% of your HP. Bye-bye.
Gen G have all 5 players here immediately. TP to the mid lane for Perfect. He's a long way away. The Herald already down to 5,500 HP.
Gen G's fighting Herald 5v5 with, oh my god. The fuck?
Oh, he lived. Renata R.
What the actual fuck is Duro doing?
So
it's looking over. It's looking over. They're getting walked down. They're getting walked down.
Damn, bro. I don't even think Chovy's doing anything wrong on Anivia, but like, the fight is just over before Anivia takes effect. Like, he just doesn't deal any damage.
Yo, but Duro Q flash ulted a Casio with flash up. There was
not at all great.
There was not any follow up there for him to do that. That was crazy.
Doctum was untouched throughout that entire fight. So much space was created.
It's the engage Brom.
I gotta say though, Peter, he has very fast like analysis of the situation. Right there, no hesitation. He flashed over the wall, W'd his teammate. You'll see right here. He was completely split from BDD, but nope, dude, just like boom, I'm here, bro. I'm gonna R flash. He didn't even W. Actually, he just ulted to disengage. Wow, how worthless is Yorick? Fire the coaches. Fire the coaches. Let the roster, dude. Let this roster play another year. Gen G, like fire the coaches. The draft was just unplayable.
And I mean, it's impatience from Gen G. They're a team to me that is synonymous with being able to play towards your win conditions, play towards.
I'm sure it just gets worse from here because their picks are.
We had talked about how you need to
play they have Yorick Lucian.
You need to play around the fact that
trash.
you can wall people out and outrange the Casio.
I don't think Lucian and Anivia can ever kill the Ornn. Like never, ever, ever in a million years kill this guy.
But instead, you're trying to flash for the
Keen is freezing at 17 minutes again. Legend.
And your team has to try to walk through hostile takeover Miasma to try to follow up. There's just no way that can ever work. And Gen G get antsy and are massively punished for it.
And now a 3,000 gold lead for KT, 17 minutes into Drake's to them. Doctam 1.2k ahead himself as Canyon here to try and defend the mid lane tower. The bone saw from Cuz goes wide. The turret's still very healthy. There's a Herald in Doctam's pockets. I expect to see that waited for a little bit as Cuz walks up towards the top side. Chovy backs away.
How can Mundo walk like this? Right now. Patrolling downriver like a scuttle crab. Untouchable, unkillable champ. Dude, this literally makes me want to like restart Jol Challenge, just play Jol Mundo every game. Like it actually looks so fun. Look at this. Look what he's doing. It's so annoying.
In the end, Chovy actually
well, I'm surprised he went steel caps.
Up towards this top side.
Oh, I really like going tank boots on Mundo. It makes a lot of sense. People, you know, sometimes you go Swifties, it's good, but you get so much like effectiveness out of it because you have like giant HP, giant HP bar.
Especially if he's playing Demolish, the towers just melt completely.
Thought he'd go Mercs, if anything, because they have 5 billion CC. You can only soak one with passive.
Really not very powerful in the 5v5.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it loses a lot of value at level 16, but that's like pretty far away. But level 16, if you pick up your passive, it just instantly comes back up. So you just keep picking it up over and over again.
And it feels like KT are completely in their comfort zone right now. Doctom is going to have his second item here pretty shortly.
Damn, bro. Keen, somebody says Keen was hovering GP in draft. Is that true? Dude, GP would have went insane.
Oh, GP would have cooked here.
GP cooks Kalista. Kalista literally can't
and
auto.
Cass.
Oh, and Cass. Yeah, no, it's good against Cass. Can't get ulted by Cass, and if you barrel her once, she's fucked. And that GP would have given them the damage that they need to actually break through this front line.
The precipice of beating Gen G. Yeah. If you're not excited,
yeah, I would have loved to see GP.
Get out of here. I don't want you to actually get out of here, man.
No, you can stay.
I'm just here for the best League of Legends in the world, and at the moment, it is KT that are bringing that to us. 2,000 gold ahead. Has shrunk with that tower falling on the bottom side. Too Keen. Perfect's going to try and get the push in the top side. A minute 40 before the next dragon. Chemsol for KT would be absolutely devastating for Gen G.
Looking at some of the spikes here, Keen about to hit a second.
Bro, is Heartsteel actually a good item?
It's you know what I realized? I thought about Heartsteel all wrong. You don't buy it to make you tanky. It's a damage item.
And Gen G, the fact that Perfect is
it's a gigantic Sheen proc that does like 300 damage, and then you just walk away. You literally buy it for the damage. You don't buy it because it's the most effective like tank stats or whatever. Like don't get like tricked by the fact that it gives a ton of HP or like stacks up or whatever. So then after I thought about it like that, I was like, it does make sense. You basically go Heartsteel to do damage, and then you buy the actual tank items afterwards. You buy like Unending Despair and Spirit Vishes and stuff. But like you'd want to start off your build with the damage items so you have kill pressure.
They then back away. BDD will have a little bit of time to push out mid. Keen working his way down from the top side.
I saw on Twitter.com people were saying Chovy's build was bad. Big RV2. I think I kind of agree. You need to hit Leandries and you need to hit Magic Pen. Seraphs, I think, was unnecessary.
Oh my god, Cuz is just not taking damage.
Oh,
dude, Cuz is not taking damage. What the hell? He's back to full HP. This is so fucked up. How does Genji just consistently draft dog shit every game? Keen is here for the 5v5. If you're gonna play like this, just go top Lulu. Just play top Karma or something. If we're just gonna ARAM the whole game, then never ever play Yorick again, please. Oh. It only hits Ornn? Oh, he just clapped his ass. He just clapped fucking Skarner's.
Holy fuck, this game is... Ruler got ulted again by Cassio. What?
No, they're trying so hard to go for the super play. It's over. BDD's dick is fucking massive.
This is the most useful Cassio I've seen all tournament.
Yeah, because he's playing... Dude, look what he's playing against. Lucian triple melee. Lucian triple melee Cassio. Imagine if he just had to be playing dodgeball the whole game.
Every ult is massive.
Yeah, it's so good for him. Like he can just free hit and glide. It's almost like that Azir game where there's no threat. Bro. Oh my god. BDD. How does he hit this? How does he hit this ult onto Ruler? How does he do it? Oh my god, Ruler is
Oh, he like turned away after.
BDD has just been so stalwart for KT in this series.
Oh my god, KT's coaching staff is literally fucking doing the Mafia-thon. Bro, they're dapping up.
Has no cleanse, who has no QSS, gets stunned up and taken down. You can see the top side as well, the Mundo as well as the Ornn.
I'm crying.
They actually dealt so much damage, but they're too tanky.
They're too tanky, bro. Cuz has his fucking 3 HP bars. One off of his ulti, and then the last one is going to be when Renata gives him the revive after he dies. And they have to kill him again, or at least wait it out.
For the moment, they constantly are out.
They're trying to get Ornn items too. It's so cooked.
Oh my god. Lucian without range support. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Ornaments coming through.
Chovy, wait, hold on. Chovy's up 18 CS. Chovy's up 18 CS. It's winnable.
Backing KT.
Dude, are you sure you go Leandry's third and not Deathcap Void? Are you sure?
Like a one-fight game. You just don't
I think you got to go Void Deathcap now.
Dude,
yeah.
you can't go Leandry's third, no Void Deathcap Zonias. Like, this is Void Deathcap Zonias in some order. I don't know what order, but you have to. You literally have no choice.
Level 14. He's kept his farm up so damn well throughout the game.
You do got to skip the Seraphs.
On Canyon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's also the Renata. Even Ornn becomes so much harder to kill, and this is going to be...
You either got to skip Seraphs or skip Roa. I'd rather skip Seraphs.
Just not able to have the answers. Normally it's about the keen test.
Oh man. You know what dude, Genji. Holy moly, bro. This is just this is just kind of sad. Is there an equivalent in real sports? Is there an equivalent of a team or a player like Chovy specifically or Genji in general that like they just always look really good, but then when it comes down to the actual playoffs or big tournament, it's just like tragedy.
I feel like football is one of the only sports that has like robust national competition into global. Like not basketball, not American football.
Soccer, yeah.
Actually, it's called football.
He has a maiden to help him do that.
European soccer, yeah. Ronaldo in World Cup. But so like, you know, was it Ronaldo underperforming at World Cup, or was his team just
very slow build, right? You know, you're
not it
for so much scaling. Once you get to Leandries, finally there's going to be some real damage coming in behind it, but a tremendous amount of pressure on Chovy and Ruler to really get the damage done. You have to say there's
I think this guy's a lost
cause. You would rather have in this high pressure situation on a Lucian.
He's just not him anymore.
Blows. Really does make Lucian look like a hyper carry in the late game at times. He can walk that nice edge so incredibly well, but one step wrong, you're playing no cleanse, you're playing no QSS, you get hit by a hostile takeover, you get hit by a stun here from BDD, and you're cooked.
There's just so much, right? There is Peter, who, by the way, has been flashing in on every single handshake, as we have seen, flashing into hostile takeovers. Then there is Cuz, who, if he walks you down, can blow you up. There's all the CC from Perfect. You already highlighted the miasma. And Dokdam is also sitting on a lead. And it really does feel like KT just one more fight away, 40 seconds on the clock. Ruler does not finish his third item, will not be getting that Executioners.
All roads lead to Faker, bro. This series just makes me appreciate Faker even more. The Faker glaze, when you show up to a Faker glazing competition, but I already won. Like, it's just, how does he just perform year after year, clutch up when it matters the most, hit the game-winning shot like every fucking time?
Unbelievable. I agree. The Mel game, insane. Every Taliyah game, insane.
It's just like he literally consistently hard wins his team the game in clutch moments. 12 fucking years in a row. Oh my god, Cuz, please, is HP gonna move? Nope. His HP's not gonna move. His HP's not gonna move. They're scared shitless. This is just crazy stuff.
Oh, good wall.
Oh, they're doing it, they're doing it, they're doing it.
Does he get flash? When is flash still? Damn, he's so fucking takey. They played the fight pretty well. They finally did. They got a Nibius Skarner value.
Bro, like, what are we talking about? We're playing the fight really well. Are we looking at what's happening? Gen.G literally is tickling them to death. They're going to run out. Chovy's going to run out of mana before anyone on the enemy team is even close to dying.
They're just fucked, but
I mean, at this point, do you just start coping as a player and start saying, it's not my fault, it's draft cap, it's not my fault? We had Pantheon into Poppy game 3, and now we have to play this? It's unplayable.
For that, but instead they got neither, right? They weren't able to really do anything to Perfect, still sitting on Perfect KDA.
Chovy, KDA, Monka. Dude, he's got infinite aura, infinite KDA this game.
Has a Mega Blast Cone there for him to try and escape, but there's no Fate's Call, there's no hostile takeover, there's no maximum dosage, and there's no Call of the Forge God. Will Gen.G want to take the fight?
Chovy gonna come back stronger than ever next year, prove all his haters wrong. Hashtag Chovy 2026. This is sounding like a presidential campaign, bro. Make Gen.G great again, Chovy 2026. They got Baron. They got Baron. No. No.
Oh, triple orange. Oh my god. Peter!
No, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, if this was any other AD carry, they'd be getting completely demolished. But it's Ruler, so, you know, it's fine. It happens. He's still the GOAT. But still, how does that happen? 3 times in a row, caught with Cassio ult. How? That dude, it's actually old man check. It's actually an old. It's like a fucking age check. Like, are you fast enough to react to Cassio ulti? Which, by the way, Faker did. Another Faker glaze. 2013, he played Riven mid against Nogne's Cassiopeia, and mid Riven combo he turned to Cassio ult.
I mean, look at him. He's over by wolves. He was trying to heal.
That is actually one of the most insane casts. Yeah, that I know what you're talking about.
Dude, it was near tier 2 mid. It was just so unbelievable.
That was the year he was playing like Master Yi mid lane and shit, and just literally styling on.
And look at what's happening. Ruler, 2025, 12 years later, he can't fucking dodge a Cassio ult. Are you kidding? Are you kidding, bro?
They knocked down Ruler, and Gen.G are stunned. They can't believe it.
And this is where Ruler's journey stranded in 2023 semifinals, a 3-1.
Bro, holy shit! Their coaches score.
They were coming in
KT score? KT score?
After all these years?
After all these years, he's finally done it, bro. He's gotten revenge.
Wait, that was score, right?
I think so.
The nerves unwinding, and the roller coaster is about to go higher.
I can't believe it. I made World Finals, guys. And on my signature Renata, no less. I made World Finals before Chovy did.
Their last rites, but at the moment, it is KT who are composing Gen.G's eulogy. They tried to defend in the bot lane. KT will push up as 4. Meanwhile, in mid, Perfect and Keen bashing heads against each other. The hostile takeover eaten by the Unbreakable. KT back away.
That's kind of funny. Braum can apply passive to his teammates.
Yeah, it is pretty funny.
Just trying to delay as much as he possibly can. They do have such strong wave clear with this Anivia.
Just go first strike against Renata so you can like farm first strike off your teammates. Wait, Peter's getting cooked. Peter's getting cooked. Oh, Callista. The yellow star button.
But because of that, Gen G know one of the engage tools for KT is down.
Get back here, yellow star. You don't want to be there.
Here. It's so tough to siege into an Anivia, even with the Baron buff. But the problem really becomes,
my
how do you
goodness,
ever have an even fight outside of your base, right? And
how is this
Elder
happening?
Coming up here under 2 minutes now. Gen G
Mega Blast going on to
have got to try to find something.
They're looking for it. Perfect. There's Canyon comes in.
Surely they have enough damage to kill him.
Yo,
Surely they
this
have
guy,
enough
by the
damage
way?
to kill him. Surely they can kill
he's
this
dying,
guy,
I
right?
think. I think he's dying. Wait, why doesn't he R?
Perfect.
His KDA goes from
Wait,
perfect
that's
to
his name.
as he goes 2-1-6.
That doesn't really line up with the timing that Gen G were looking for, though. Because by the time that this Elder spawns, perfect will be up, teleport in hand, unbothered. Keen might get a bounty for his effort.
Unbothered, moisturized, thriving.
Anything meaningful as
Dude, I want to play Mundo Jungle after this. Like, I need to play Mundo Jungle. Actually, it's not. It's like an impulsive, irrational need.
I think Keen is gonna die, and this
Keen? Yo, we got the turret, bro. But it's 32 minutes and Elder spawns in 1 minute. Okay, Keen is literally lost. I'm sorry. Keen, you are literally lost.
Oh, they're delaying his death for Elder. They're delaying it for
they're
Elder.
making sure. Yeah, dude, it's like, bro, we can't take these kind of gambles randomly, like literally like 1 minute before Elder. That is just so troll. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They literally just played with his butthole there. Holy shit. No. No, this is like a complete and utter dismantling.
For this Elder, he will have his teleport though.
And it's BDD taking down his old teammate in the side lane. They tried to make it.
Frog wide, boys. Frog wide. 4v5 Elder. Enemy team is outscaled you 20 minutes ago. Ruler is literally just completely. He is checked the fuck out, dude. He is already thinking about what roster next year. Let's see it. 4v5. Let's go. 4v5. Last fight of the game. Elder spawning 1 second. Chovy's farming bot. Chovy is farming bot lane. He is up 50 CS. Monka.
BDD on the flank?
BDD on the flank because he's a big dick mid
This
laner.
Cassio is freaky, man.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, they're kind of choking. They're kind of choking.
They're all burning to Anivia.
They're choking. They're choking.
Oh,
he broke it. Whoa. Wait, they actually almost choked before Elder here.
What the fuck? Who counters who? I don't know.
Yeah, BDD looking for the
Oh,
flank.
Cuz already used his ulti.
Already got low, and Cuz has
BDD still in the flank.
Chovy just controlling that space beautifully.
Wait, Chovy actually kind of 1v9 that fight after farming bot wave. He's up 50 CS Monka. Perfect KDA right now. Wait a second. Wait a second. 50-50.
Hard for Peter to play.
50-50. Mikhails gets used on Cuz. He can't move. Dude, no way.
Oh, Canyon also nothing? Anivia's frying right now. Anivia's frying. Oh my god, is it a flip?
Oh, another one? No!
Oh, they got the Elder with Callista Smite. It's over. That was close at the end. Honestly, Gen G almost.
Oh my god.
That was actually close at the end. If only they weren't so behind.
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, if they weren't 10k gold behind with Soul and with Yorick.
Yo, I think GP would have changed this game for real. I think GP would have legit
GP would have changed the series, yeah. They would have won Game 5 Silver Scrapes if they had a different topic. Also, I think Keen was literally just tilted with how he was playing. Right, like just showing up early to every fight as Yorick. Never making the decisions hard for Ornn.
Holy moly.
Dude, BDD is having a run right now. BDD and Peter are having a run.
He took his first plane out, and now he has a chance to write history.
Oh my god.
Incredible run for KT so far.
That was crazy. You know they like didn't really expect to win the way they reacted. They were like, "Holy shit, we actually did it." And then Genji's like, "Holy shit, we actually lost."
No, I think the second they won a single game against Genji, they saw the cracks, and they knew they would win. Like after game 1, I think KT was like, "Wait, we can actually win."
Well, they did beat them in LCK playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, so they're mortal.
They sent Genji to lowers bracket.
Holy fuck! They're actually them.
One of the greatest.
What if it's KT versus T1 in the finals? That would be cinematic.
Telecom War in the grand finals of Worlds 2025. Are we joking? What year is this? It
Fuck it, bro. Bring in Monty and Doa.
Dude, yeah, bring back Monty. Holy shit, dude. BDD in the interview after game 1 said he knew after game 1 he knew he would win. Wow. That's crazy.
Understate how amazing it is for this specific KT team to finally make a finals. Of all people, score on the bench as their coach. I was there in 2018.
This is crazy, bro.
Dude, where the fuck did Peter come from? Who is Peter?
Who is Peter? Who the fuck is Peter? Leaguepedia Peter. All right, let's see here.
He was previously known as Sup.
Wait, what? His name was Sup?
Yeah, for support.
What is this name? He literally, his name was Sup? I'm gonna have to add that emote if there is one.
They were benched at different points in the year, and they
Added. Wait, what? How do I add this thing? Can't add it? I need to sign in. Fuck. Do the second monitor.
Right? Because they did not think that Dokdam would be able to get them another world's title.
BDD was also replaced. I mean, it's a story of redemption and of just the will, the sheer will to make
That is crazy.
There we go. What a great smile out of Peter.
He's such a cute chubby guy.
That's crazy. I've seen someone do that before.
They both got benched to the tier 2 team at some point. Peter and Tokdam.
Wow, that's crazy. They stuck together through all that, bro. That's an unbreakable bond, no? It's an unbreakable bond.
The JDG Golden Road run denied. Genji, there's not a golden run this year.
Yo, apparently the academy isn't KT's academy team actually really good. The challengers team. Their mid laner is apparently like the fucking goat.
Who is it?
But he's like contract jailed or something. Zini?
Never heard of him. Looks like we'll see him in NA next year if he's the GOAT of LCK challengers.
No, there were teams interested in him, but they're not letting him go.
Oh shit.
He was MVP of Challenger League.
Maybe they thought he would replace BDD, and after this performance, they're like, nah, he just had a literal generational series.
Another first time on stage for Cuz.
Yeah.
Cuz, 2 different champions, first time. First time the Kiana, first time the Mundo, and they win.
I mean, it just has to throw briefcases, right? Yeah.
Dude, I'm literally going to queue up Jungle Mundo right now after seeing that. That was too crazy. And I'm probably going to run it down. Holy fuck. Wait, why can't I open the game? Hello? Riot? Yo, you gonna queue up?
Yeah. Play a
Queue
couple
snipe
games.
me, little bro.
You gonna play Mundo?
Yes.
Alright, man.
Yes. We need
Holy
to.
shit. You can be Mundo and I can be Casio and we can pretend that we're
BDD and Cuz. Holy shit. I'm Cuz Lightyear. Don't ban Mundo. See what happens.
I will not ban Mundo.
Okay, we can hang out until the game actually pops. I'm queuing main role jungle.
Dude, I always feel so inspired to queue up after watching Worlds, and then I play solo queue, and then like the first 5 minutes happen, and then I'm just like,
no, yeah, the first 5 minutes, and then into the chatting that happens after is just, it goes crazy. I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee.
All right. Someone in my chat said Dokdam played in LLA and he played Master Yi ADC versus Isurus Gaming. What? Was that like a protest? Was he protesting? Like when Mata played Jace support that one time because he was so tilted at Uzi?
Shit, I thought the queue might have popped. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Guys, one last quick shout out to Coinbase, who's the proud sponsor of this stream. They are going to be giving out big bundles, 1,500 bundles of skins for new users who sign up using my link or using the link, I guess. It's in the pinned comment. It's also in the QR code if you're interested in scanning. So thank you, Coinbase, for giving me this opportunity. And if you're interested in signing up, then that would be awesome. And you're going to get some free skins to go along with that. So W Coinbase. I'll leave the QR code up for a little bit, and then when I get into game, I'll probably swap the scene.
Well, okay. Actually get the traces you're looking for. Well, okay.
Who is Sixpack?
Okay, Ankh.
What? I'm not even joking. Who is Sixpack?
Okay, Ankh.
Okay, I found him. Inventor of mind control. What the fuck? All right, let's see here. Even Faker doesn't understand this. Okay, guys. What the fuck am I watching? What? What? Wait. Okay. Let's watch. Hold on.
Bro, 7 months ago, Tokdam was playing in Challengers League, bro. Probably for scraps. Less than 7 months ago. 6.5 months later, he's gonna play in World Finals. Crazy.
Wait, when is, after seeing this shit, when is Sixpack gonna... Wait, what the...
That's so crazy, you've never seen any of these before.
I've never seen this guy before, dude. Oh, I've been missing out big time. Wait, what? Does this guy stream, bro? Dude, I think I need to watch this guy stream. Like, this is crazy.
Bro, Peter was unironically on the bench playing LCK Challengers League less than 3 months ago. Literally 2.5 months ago, he played in Challengers League. What the fuck?
What a psycho, bro. And he comes to Worlds and he just plays like this?
Just dropping stinkers, man, against T1 challengers. And now he's in World Finals.
Wow. Dude, is support just a fraud role? Like, I'm sorry, but how does core JJ just swap, like, role swap from AD carry and instantly win Worlds? And, like, we just have, like, all, like, barrel role swaps from ADC, instantly win Worlds. you know, we have like academy supports just coming in, bro. Like, how easy is it to win worlds as a support?
Yeah, go do it.
I think if I was a support main, I probably would have won like at least 20 worlds titles already. It's so easy for these guys to just get carried. Nah,
Keria was a mid main before, that's true. Busia was also a mid main.
I'm telling you, bro, support players, they can't roll swap to anything else, but everyone can roll swap to support. The cogs are starting to turn. Has
there ever been a support main who swapped to another role? Like, oh, I used to play support, but then I became a godlike jungler.
No, that's probably like a manhwa, but it doesn't happen in real life. Guys, did any of you guys know who Sixpack was? Like, am I insane? Like, am I really seriously in the minority over here for not knowing who Sixpack is?
Bro, you don't watch shorts.
I don't watch shorts.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Wait, are you in this game, bro?
I think I might be. I have a Draven Hover on my team.
Oh yeah, no, me too.
Hang on, I'm about to see the bans.
Okay, did the enemy team ban Graves, Galio, Karma?
No.
Fuck. Oh, some pussy dodged. Not surprised.
Bro, I really wanted to.
Wait, did Cuz go fleet?
Of your Mundo jungle.
Chat, did Cuz
yeah,
go
you go fleet. You go fleet. You go fleet.
I'm gonna copy Cuz to a T, bro. He did indeed go fleet.
You go fleet, and then you probably go like what? Free boots and
free boots approach.
Approach velocity.
Yeah, approach is crazy. Another 50 gifted. Thank you very much. Free Palestine P80. Are you trying to get me in trouble, bro? Are we trying to make it spicy out here? What is this? 3 BO3 losses in 2 years, 0 World Finals. Yeah, that's because they always fucking grief it at Worlds. My goodness. My goodness. That just sucks, bro. It's actually tough. It's actually tough.
All right, I'm going in game. Bye.
Oh, you're actually out? All right, peace, peace. Good luck. Free Peter from Soloculos? No, I'm about to win this. What do you buy with the $8 million a month Twitch is giving you? Well, yeah. With my annual income of 60... Wait, no, that's not even true. With 96 million a year annual income. What do I buy with it? I don't know. Like a few Pokemon booster packs from resellers. Let me think. Avocado toast? I'm not sure. What do I even spend my... Okay, like, actually, though, what do I spend my money on? I'm just trying to think. I buy games. So I bought like, Battlefield 6. Thinking about getting Arc Raiders. That's like every couple months I'll buy a new game. What else do I buy? What else do I spend? I mean, obviously food, right? Like, I like to go out to eat. I definitely don't really often go shopping for like clothes. I'm thinking about getting a car. I'm thinking about getting a hold on, let me show you guys. I'm thinking about getting a BMW i4. It's not a super expensive EV, but it's an electric vehicle. It's like pretty highly rated. I'm kind of on the fence about getting a car right now because like Lena already has one and we just share. Bad idea. I mean, I don't know. I like the way it looks, and I heard that BMW is manufactured pretty well. It's bad? Wait, it's actually bad? Wait, like actually bad? It's a bad maintenance cars. Huh. I don't like to maintain shit. Don't take advice from Chat on Cars. Like, why is the maintenance so expensive on it? Like, is it just like gonna just shit out on me all the time and then I have to take it in? Because I don't want to do that. Interesting. Buy a Japanese car? I don't know. I was like looking at a bunch of options. I was actually leaning at one point towards getting a Porsche Taycan because they look hella sick. I think this looks kind of clean. Personally, looks pretty sick to me. But you know, I heard that it's actually manufactured kind of badly. So that took me out of it. But yeah, anyways, I don't really have a lot of expenses, to be honest. I kind of just sit here and I don't have very many expensive hobbies, not gonna lie. Oh, you know what? Me and Lena are gonna go to World Finals in Chengdu in a few days, and that'll be really fun. So if you guys have any recommendations for what we can do in either Chengdu, China, for World Finals, or in Tokyo, right after World Finals, we're going to go on a 4-day vacation to Tokyo. I didn't want to take too much time off, but, you know, because we're right there, we're literally right across from Japan. I figured, why not? Let's just take a small vacation, 4 days. We're going to stay with her cousin who lives in Japan. He works in Tokyo, so we get like a free place to crash. 99% of these people are just listening to their boomer parents. BMWs are fine. Lexus is overpriced for outdated tech. Lena has a Lexus, and I think it's pretty nice, but it does require a lot of maintenance, and that's why I think I want to lease a new car. BMW has poor electronics, and EVs are pure electronics. Ooh. Really? Oh, fuck. That sucks. BMW is not a good car. I've worked in the service department. I've never known a person that was happy with their BMW. I've owned a BMW, and it was clearly a lot more maintenance than my other vehicles. Damn. Wait, this guy's a mechanic? Wait, so okay, so basically, like, are you guys sure, like, BMW is, like, a bad choice? I don't know what's worse, car Twitch chat or gym Twitch chat. Say any other car brand and you'll get the same responses. Interesting. I don't really like the way Kias look, guys. Who makes the most reliable new cars? Subaru, Lexus, Toyota, Honda, Acura, Mazda, Audi, and BMW. Huh. I want an EV for sure. Nah, this shit looks ass. Sorry, guys. This looks like ass. I can't. No, I can't. I can't drive a car that looks like that. Okay, Toyota EVs. Let's see here. This looks kind of clean. This looks kind of clean. A Corolla hybrid. Seems kind of mid, bro. Nah, nah. No, what about like nicer stuff? Like, let's go to like the very, very end. Let's go to the very end. Let's see here. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the Toyota, guys. Audi EV. Audi. Wait, let's see the reliability. Dude, Audi's tied with BMW. Wait, someone said Kia is more reliable and it's lower ranked on this chart, bro. Audi EVs. Let's see. It's kind of basic. Kind of basic looking. Do they really all look like this? Fuck. Oh, this looks clean. This looks clean. This looks clean. Audi A6. Let's see. That looks kind of clean. $2019. Nah. We can't with the 2019. Guys, I don't know. The BMW kind of looks crazy right now. Lambo SUV if you're not poor. Triumph, Haste, and Cutto Downo. We're about to go crazy, boys. We're about to go crazy right here with the Mundo. I'll do my best to survive, says the guy that locked in Nasus with Ghost. Oh! Oh! Dude, no! Oh! Oh, it's so sad, man. It's so sad, man. That's not good for me. Oh my god, I just fucked up my E. Oh. We're kind of got even off this. Oh shit, Nasus is pretty fucked here. Oh, they got feats of strength already. Feels good. Dude, I am actually just AFK here. Holy fuck. You know what I should have done with all that time that I had? Drake. Like, I had a lot of extra time. I could have actually just done Drake. It's okay, though. Too late for that. I focus objectives. Beautiful. They want to basically go top side. Oops, I didn't swap to sweeper. It's fine though. It's fine. I could have stopped the cannon, actually. Like, or what am I saying? I should have potentially done something about that. What happened, bot?
So Mundo can have holiday bonus.
Heart still soon, baby. I'm gonna go top grab. I think these guys get pressure no matter what. Sorry, bros. What can I do about this? Someone's angry. Bonk. I'm so rich. Is this up? No, it's not. I don't think any of his camps are up, sadly. So I think I just die, or like base here, not die. Yoink. Oh, I just missed my Q. I'm gonna go here. Dude, I can't fucking catch up to anybody. It's so crazy. Oh. Oh. I missed the cannon. -1. Dude, it sucks that we have to give everything. It also sucks that this dude is like so tilted. Or Ezreal. Nice. Shields away. I think I stay in his jungle. Can we dive? I think so. Ezreal, please stop tilting, brother. We get shut down on Rise. It's big. I'm briefing, sorry. Oh, shit. MF Nautilus Echo Flash. I miscalculated my damage. Should have just ran there. Oh, I don't have ulti. No! I'm not Cuz. And we are not KT. There goes Drake, sadly. I mean, to be honest, if it goes later, we could still easily win. Fight? No. I mean,
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor
taking a walk in their jungle. It's all gone, sadly. Actually, I'm taking their blue. Do these idiots even know that I'm taking blue? Dude, these fucking morons. Our Nexus is not even important. The enemy blue is taken. They still don't know. They still don't know I'm there with infinite mana. Okay, honor you guys. Domo. It was Domo, bro. It was LCS 80 carry. Domo, superstar. Super duper star. Okay, let's hope for like a human game. I mean, the one choice that I could have made here is like get off Drake and defend these guys. I'm trying to take a look. No. Wait, hold on. Let me just look again. If I move here, do I do anything? I don't think so. I don't think I can kill anyone here with no flash. I think it's right that I stay on Drake. Okay, let's see if I could have helped bot lane this other time. Right here. Coming. Then I do a quick swerve because Quinn is coming. I mean, yeah, I could have stayed actually. Nah, I don't think I could have stayed. Like, if I stay here from 10, let's see, 10:20 until... No, it's not even that long. I could have stayed. Okay, we got to get one good Jungle Mundo game in. That was a warm-up. That was a warm-up. Me and Pope are both in queue. I might get him. I might get this bad boy. Oh, he dropped the nuke on Silas. It's our time to shine. I need to change my title, boys. Change the title on my YouTube as well. How do I change it here? Professional streamer, by the way. Oh, here it is in stream settings. Boom. Watch more six-pack shorts. I think you're right. I think we have to watch more six-pack shorts. So this guy just makes like meme content all the time with Singed. Pepsi Singed. Okay, but like, is he only ever do one joke? Does he ever only have one joke?
Smolder away. This is the biggest force of nature game I've seen in a while. Silas. Silas not that bad of a matchup, to be honest. Wukong. Wait, who's top lane? Who's top lane?
What rank is this guy, chat?
Silas top
What rank is
lane. If I
six-pack?
start off with a proxy against Wei, wait. Me. With barrier up, right? Yeah.
Masters. Masters. Not bad, not bad. Whoa, 1,000 games of Sin. Mental asylum patient.
Word there. I mean, honestly, I can still kill him.
Yeah, I'm aware that a lot of you niggas don't like me, but I don't care about
Okay. Oh, that triumph, bro. That triumph hit me right in the neck. Honestly, bro.
I think this guy might have... Never mind, I can't say that. We chilling, bros. We chilling. I think I need to ban Graves. Or should I just play Graves? We have top Zoe. We might need an AD McCarry. Nah. I'm gonna go full tank Dr. Mundo. And I'm gonna be a big meatball for my beautiful teammates. Mundo is broken. Trust me. I had a disgusting cancer early game last game. We're going to have a regular early game, and it's just going to go beautifully. It's going to be so beautiful. Oh, Aphelios can't kill Mundo. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm feeling good about this one, guys. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Our champs are looking Thanos for solo queue. Oh. Twitch. Twitch is usually only played by one tricks. Twitch is usually only ever played by one tricks. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. Cold. I'm getting ice cold. When you put on this jacket, we need to lock in, boys. Okay. Temperature heating up. Posture locked. The fucking sit up straight. Good gamer posture. Not too much slack on the mouse, but not too much or not too little. Soraka Aphelios bot lane. Okay. It's Jungle Twitch. I can run him down. Ooh. Wait, we can do this. Excuse me. Dude, I already have the Asian dad sneeze. If you know, you know. I have a very loud sneeze. I don't even try. It just happens that way. Oh, fuck. It's Silas Jungle. And it's Aphelios Smith. Didn't expect that. Care Twitch. For the love of God. Three flashes, I think. Very nice, boys. Very nice start again. Yo, guys, we don't... it's chill. It's chill. It's chill. I'm not going to say anything. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I can't speak. Oh, almost perfect. That last one didn't like randomly glitch out. It's all good. Woo! Am I the clear goat? Am I the clear goat? If I hit those fucking Qs, man, it's fine. I think I can. It's fine. Oh, I thought I was cuz there. That was a bit unfortunate. Oh my god. No way. Oh, she-ball. I needed to hit those. Man! Go. Oh, he has flash still? I have Drake timer here. Bot can't breathe here. I think swap. Swap's kind of bad too because we have Zoe top. So I don't know what they should do. Probably just like bleed out, farm up, hope that Twitch griefs at some point. Rock is mid. Silas's top grab. Lows for me. Did I just miss that? How did I miss that? Oh no. Could be Grub's timer for me. I'm okay with just getting 2, to be honest. Just give. It sucks I don't have Heartsteel, man. Which is kind of massive. I shouldn't have ulted, man. I feel like such a dummy. Soraka flashed at least, though. I just don't have ulti. I think I just need to farm fully here. Full farm. Probably end on top side if I can. Oh my god, he soloed him! He soloed him! Do Raptors after this. fuck? Silas is just in there. Do you have any camps up or no? I guess not. It's hard to cancel, or it's hard to fight Riven without him just running away. I really want to base. I think I just can't though. I think I should just stay. I'll play in sync with my Syndra. I'm on second Drake here. This is 3 objectives for us. If we get first turret, we get feats. Go fuck. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. We're supposed to get Drake there, guys. What happened? Why did we just not click on the objective? At least we didn't lose Drake though, actually. We can just walk back and fight again. But this time I'm not gonna have ult, so we need to play a little slower. Which won't have ult though either. A lot of stuff is coming up on bot side here. I think I do this and we just ignore everything else. Careful on the other side. Wow, this guy doesn't juke, by the way. All right, triple objectives, and then we go for Herald next. Coming. Don't die yet. Dude, it's so annoying. It's so annoying, bro. That you will just randomly die when I'm on the way. Oh, I shouldn't have flashed. Stupid. Okay. I did miss my flash cleaver though. He could be on Herald. I'm gonna stay bot side. We don't have any control on top. I think if they want Herald right now, they can just have it. Not much we can do about it. Oh, we should go. She-ball. She-ball, I messed up. I took way too much tower damage there. Twitch is up. What should I do here? Should I get Mercs? I feel like I should get steel caps. But nothing really makes too much sense right here. I think I just don't get boots. Because no boots look that good. They're all top side. Really high chance Styles already took his red. Is this up here? It is. There's so many random reses around here, but I should just focus on Drake and Crab. I don't have Smite though. Oh shit, we're dead. Beautiful. Oh. Yeah, we should get Ada. I don't have Smite, by the way, guys. Oh, you do, though. Very nice. He's walking towards me, so he's probably protecting Raptors. I'm out. I should cover this guy instead of base. I can't hit. What? Did I just lag out? Soraka? Chat, did my stream crash there? Or did my game just lag? Because my game for sure lagged. I saw what I saw. My stream crashed too? Fuck, that sucks. Cha-ching. 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 I'm gonna get crab and then base. Should I just farm one more round? It's kind of tempting. I'm already right here. What do I buy? Swifties, probably. And then I'm probably going to go Unending Despair. It's a really insane item this game. Oh! We can end? I don't think we can end. Can't end. Yeah, I don't think we can end. I think we could have gotten like 1 or 2 Nexus turrets and then we would have fought them with no CDs at their base, which would have sucked for us. I'd rather secure third Drake and just stand here. Stand here menacingly. Aura farming. Yeah, he needs help here. I think we can just do it. Dude, I can't hit a single cleaver. It's crazy. Push mid first. Oh. Have to take the Raptors. Have to. This champ really is OP. Fuck, I'm so close to unending, boys. Do you think that they took their red? Surely. Oh my god, the damage. Oh, you actually went for it? You freak. Dong, 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 dong. Whoa. I can't believe Silas went for me there, but I guess the game was kind of drastic there. What's your favorite anime? Top 3 anime in no order. Probably Samurai Champloo, Erased, and Demon Slayer. I'm trying to think if there's any other that really make the top 3 for me. Cowboy Bebop is in my top 5. Can't think of anything else, to be honest. So many anime slobs. I know. There's probably no more single dog whistle for like really, 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 really like unpleasant people, then I'm a huge anime nerd, or I'm a huge anime fan, or I'm a weeaboo. Like when you self-identify as like a massive fan of anime, I look at you really weird, like as a big red flag just fucking popped up. Not that anime is bad by any means, by the way. I love anime. You know, One Punch Man Season 1 is also in my top 5. One Punch Man Season 1 is perfect. Just forget about Season 2, and I haven't even watched Season 3. I heard it was so dog shit. Me when I say I play League. I'm just talking about the self-identified, like anime, like hardcore anime enthusiasts. The ones that, you guys know the ones that go on my anime list and they break down in each different category, like writing, characters, music, animation quality, final concluding thoughts. Like those, there's like a 7-paragraph like structured review, and it's just like, bro, who are you? When anime fan is your personality, it's a lot like people that want to identify with the group. Gotta hate the intelligent people. That true. True. The true fucking geniuses of the internet. I watched a few anime that I thought were okay, and they were like more on the artistic / profound side of things that I don't really enjoy all that much. There's one pretty good anime that has like really, really bad animation and like a really weird art style. This one's pretty good. I really enjoyed it when I watched it, but I don't think it's for everyone. I'll tell you guys the premise, and you can decide for yourself if you're interested in watching it. Right? No spoilers, but I'll just tell you what the premise is. It's based on a really, really popular book in Japan. It's set in the future where there was like an apocalypse, basically, where people had like awakened telekinetic powers, and then there was like mass serial killers because they would just use their telekinetic powers to make people explode or like take their heads off, like it's like a realistic portrayal of, oh shit, I'm gonna go Graves this game, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna go Graves. This guy's going Brand, I'm fucking going Graves. Anyways, in order to sort of make the world a safer place again, the rest of humanity, the ones that like survived, made a society where anyone who was born with these telekinetic powers has like a block on them that they can't use these powers to harm humans. They can only use them to, they basically use them to do anything except for kill other human beings. And so the story follows, I'm getting a little bit distracted because I just want to do my runes. But the story follows like a group of kids that grow up, and along the way, one character with telekinetic powers is revealed to be a huge threat to humanity because they were raised outside of civilization. So they don't have this block that stops them from killing humans. But everyone, all the good, essentially like all the members of humanity that do have these like superpowers do. So it's like pretty fucked up, right? It's like super unfair. And there's like a million other things going on where it's like coming of age and stuff, and like it's like a fucked up dystopian world essentially. It's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. It's a pretty good adventure. I just didn't really. I would not say I was like. It wasn't a feels good anime, that's for sure. I bought the novel. Yeah, I don't know anything about the book. I just knew it was based on a book. This one was pretty good. Let me think. What else have I watched that I thought was pretty good? Anime about a female spear woman protecting prince. I forgot the name of this one. I'm gonna look this. Moribito, Guardian of the Spirit. This one's pretty good. It's an old one. I watched this one as a kid. It was pretty fucking good. Totally forgot the name. Now, okay, what else? What else did I think was like pretty solid that stood out? I can't remember, to be honest. Dude, I watched so many anime back in the day. Oh, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Really good. Really good. Your Lie in April, I don't know. I watched it, you know, very kind of like hot take here. It was kind of forgettable. It was, you know, it was interesting story and stuff. I think it kind of dragged on. It's hard for me to get emotionally invested in anime sometimes, and this is one of them where I was like, it's an interesting story, you know, it's definitely a little bit supposed to be emotional and stuff. Sad anime for sure, but didn't really like hit for me. If you're really into that sort of like emotional and childhood vibes type of anime, this is a good one for sure. Oh, also if you like music, like if you're very into like music, specifically piano, it's a good one. A Silent Voice. Is this the one about she can't speak? No. Fuck, guys, what was the anime movie about? Anime movie about girl who can't speak. Oh. Yeah, it is. It is A Silent Voice. Okay, yeah, okay. I think it was this one. It was good. It was good. What was the other ones that was good? Oh my god. I almost forgot. There was an anime. Hold on. Anime about a group of friends where one of them died when they were younger. Or kids. Fuck, where is this anime? Let's see. Ah, this one, yes, this one. This one. Anohana, the flower we saw that day. This one was pretty good. Another sad anime with like that childhood vibes kind of thing. It's like, it was good. It's not a spoiler. You literally learn about this shit in the first episode. The single highest rated anime episode on IMDb is Vinland Saga End of the Prologue. Vinland Saga was boring as shit. I couldn't get into it. By the end, you know, the last episode is pretty sick. If I remember it correctly, there was a very big twist with one of the characters that I'm trying to talk about it without spoiling, but if I remember correctly, it was like a really good last episode, but every part in between was so fucking boring. I couldn't handle it. Sorry, guys. I couldn't. Guys, come on. What actually happens in the 20 episodes of Vinland Saga? Just, like, think about what actually happens in the story, bro. The first episode, something really crazy happens, and then there's, like, 5 fucking episodes of nothing. I don't know. I can't do that kind of pacing. Bad taste? Bad taste? Dude, I don't know. I watch anime to be entertained. Sue me.
Dead man walking.
First season was good. After that, it wasn't great. I mean, can we talk about Vinland Saga, like, with spoilers? I feel kind of bad because there might be people out there wanting to watch. Season 2 was ass. I mean, if you read what some people said about season 2, it was like a complete masterpiece of storytelling and character development, but I was bored out of my mind. I'm sorry. It was just like, I understand what they were going for with that like artistic I'm leaving that life behind. But nah. I didn't like it as a viewer. Ain't no way my man wants action every 2 seconds. I'll tell you what I don't really care for in anime. Or even... No, you know what? This extends past anime. I do want action not every 2 seconds, but I want there to be, like, story and character development happening that's, like, interesting and fun to watch. I definitely don't watch stuff overall to be like feel like it was really profound or artistic, but that's just my taste. And yeah, it basically just means I basically just consume like Marvels and Avengers slop and stuff. But you know, I'm like one level above that, but not that much ahead of that, because like I don't really watch stuff to sit down and really think like, wow, this is really reflective. That kind of vibe, like it's not for me. Dude, fuck, should I just go Dark Harvest and just send this shit to the maximum? Nah, never mind. So I gotta survive this. Dude, we're so fucked this game. Jesus. I like when people beat each other up. Facts. Facts. I like when people beat each other up. Or off. I like being entertained. For sure. Inferno Dan. Gundam would be so good if it were good. That's a very funny way of saying that it's shit. That was kind of awkward, but I'm down. Oh. Do I just go and fuck him up on my top side? I think I do, yeah. Oh my god. So I got kind of chunked out, but I hope I don't lose Crab off this. That would suck. Dead. Not only did I lose Crab, I got fucked by Zed. I'm sad. I did lose Crab off of it. Life is hard. God damn it. Why did I go top, guys? I'm playing Graves. Dude, did he take my bot side? He did. Wait, there's no Drake here. Lol. Raptress. Oh man. Oh. Holy. No. No. I'm gonna lose top crab too. Ah, she-ball, man. Whoops. So fucking annoying. To get followed around permanently by enemy mid and jungle. Mine are just hugging turrets. Just blows, man. I can't even gank for bots. Guys. This is very dangerous. You can get rolled up on and just die here. Dude, I am actually poor as fuck here. Oh. That sucks. That sucks. There goes my top camps. I don't know what I can do about this. Probably nothing. Dude, there's no way this guy's here again. Luckily, I got them all. Haha. I'm out this bitch. Oh shit, he lives. Crazy. Oh no, he doesn't. Very nice. Yoink. Could take his red, or his blue maybe. I got. Should fight, I think. Looks good to me. I'm gonna farm so fast if I base and get profane here. Ole. Ole. Oh shit, Sundered Sky. Like this. Yeah. Now the question is, should I play hard for this Drake or not? This guy has double smites up for both red and that. That's crazy. Wait, is he on my red? Dude, fuck this bitch. Dude, there's no way. I'm actually dead. Oh, my bad. I should have just hard played for every camp. You're gonna lose this hard. Herald's for sure gone. Oh, what? Never mind. He didn't even go Herald. Freak. It's not up. Sadly, no camps are up here. Holland is blue. 8. I mean, I could just wait for blue, actually. We don't have pressure anywhere. We can go here. Oh my god. Fucked that up, but worked out. I'm just always on the wrong side of the map. Holy. Wait out the mega. Guys, careful. I'm pushing bot with Herald. Uh-oh. Yes, I must be doing the wrong thing. I must be doing the wrong thing. I'm not dying with you guys. I'm only getting 2 turret spot. No worries. We need to get pink wards. They're on it. Uh-oh. This is not good. We're getting fucked. We need it back. We need it back. We need it back. I need to heal off something. I need to heal off this. It's okay. Just because we lost one doesn't mean we necessarily lose this. Can we walk forward or no? Kind of reset a little bit. Okay, we have to give. It's fine to give. We're 1 Drake away from winning. Dude, how is my red gone? Fine. We got to do our best. Oh. Heal cuts for pussies. Oh my god, it's so close, bro. Oh, nice. We got 1. Can we get more? No, looks pretty losing here. Oh, sad times.
cannot be caged.
Oh, let's go. Whoo! Silver's stealing it, I guess. But she's 1v3. Should be impossible. Surely. This guy actually stole my red just now, by the way. $25-minute red, jacked. Feels bad, man. Maybe we can take a look at their blue. Oh, we see Silas. It's kind of hard to engage there, or invade though right now. Oh, that was such a battle too. Oh. Oh man. GG, I guess. Ran out of bullets. Could have played that better. GG. GG. Vayne actually thinks I'm duo with Rek'Sai. This last fight was winnable. Cena did not use my ult the way I did. Dude, I just got fucking reamed on this fight. Oh, if I had ulti, bro. If I had ulti. Explosion of damage. Jesus. Swag the YouTuber? Dude, I don't even know. Is it? He plays Xerath and Brand. Zwag is streaming right now. It's not him. Zwag doesn't usually stream live. It's always reruns. Dude, tomorrow's game is going to be so nuts. Actually, technically, it's tonight. T1 versus KT in the finals. That's what everyone expects. What if TES wins? T1 is still shaky? Yeah, I think so too. Carrie was laughing when they were down 5k gold game 5? What? Wait, what? They were not down 5k gold in game 5 against Sale. They were always smashing it all that game. They were 3 Drakes smashing them the entire game. They were down 5k gold with Soul. Oh! Interesting. It never felt like they were down 5k gold. But yeah, the game's unplayable against X6 Soul. Crazy. Where's all the gold lead on? Oh my god, man. They actually could have won. Dude, I don't know what to play. Or mid wants to pick later? Boo. In literally any sport, the same team winning is terrible. It's actually paradoxically the other way around. Dynasties are good for the sport because continuity is really important to fans, and having a sort of basis to like tell stories from is also really important. So being able to follow a team or really a dynasty, but like really like any player for year to year is really good for the sport, viewership wise and fan engagement wise, because it creates a magnetic effect where you're either a fan of that team or you're rooting against them because they're the favorites. And I think there was like a study about this done in like multiple different sports about the effect of like dynasties to viewership. Yeah, I saw the one talking about Golden State Warriors, Lakers, and the Bulls. I don't know that much about the NBA, but I thought that was interesting because I would have thought that seeing a new team, you know, before I saw that study, I was like thinking it would be better to see a different team winning every single time because, you know, it just makes sense that that would be better to see like new people. There we go. All pussies. Yo, what's up, Raz? NBA Finals viewership tanked during Warriors Dynasty. NBA viewership Golden State Warriors Dynasty. Well, I mean, unless Google's wrong. Seems like it was better. Worlds fucked my sleep schedule? Dude, that's why I don't fuck my sleep schedule and I just watch with the American bros and job bros. Fine, yes. It's fine to be wrong. People are wrong all the time. How you doing, Russ? Female man arranged. Kaisa? Dude. Yunara. Zeri? Oh my god. Finally. I always shoot first. Caitlin? Corky? And Misfortune?
I always shoot first.
Don't play with sounds on. Smolder W. What? GP ulti. No? Misfortune Q? Chat? Kale? Whoa. Oh yeah, I didn't know. Looked like a cannonball. Kale ulti. Alright, well, Tornado. Janna. Yasuo? No. I don't know what it is. I'll check chat suggestions. Alistar, no. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is, guys. Nidalee, Kale, no. Oh, it's front. Oh, no, fuck. Rundle. Nope. Malphite? Olaf, Ivern. Bard, Kindred. Who is that? Gnar. I already typed Gnar. Nah. Fizz. Who is this piece of shit? I typed Gnar already. Dude, what the fuck? Is it Ziggs? Oh, who typed Ziggs first? First guy was Old Lucky Man. First message. following me for since January 16th, 2024. You were the first guy. Typed your only time ever typing a message. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the wackiest looking skins that I've seen. It's scary as hell. Like it makes me uncomfortable. I don't know what that is. That is it La Illusion? Yeah, bro, I don't know. That's not open. It doesn't look good. I can see why you guys said Nar. All right, let's do a quick Poke duel. Poke duel. Pikachu. So it's evolution stage 1. It's bigger than a Pikachu. It's bigger than a Pikachu. It's taller than a Pikachu. And it is not an electric Pokemon. So I'm going to go Geodude. Nope. Okay. It's bigger. Okay, so it's taller than a Geodude, but it weighs between a Geodude and a Pikachu. I don't know. Chat? How about Poliwag? Poliwag. What the fuck? I just randomly YOLO'd that shit and it worked? No way. That looks like the fucking I actually don't know. Chat, what is this? Starmie? Yeah, you're probably right. It's Starmie. Shit, you're good. Shit, you good, bro. Okay. A Pokemon that was recovered from a fossil. It used the eyes on its back while hiding on the sea floor. Cloyster? What? Is it Cloyster? Does Cloyster have eyes on its back? Kabuto. Okay, I didn't even know that was a Pokemon. I did not know that was a Pokemon. What? Is that Goldeen or something? Goldeen? No, I don't think so. That doesn't look like Goldeen. Raticate? How nerdy are you? 3, 2, 1. Raticate. Damn. Damn! Damn, you are good, dude. You are good. How about we do Bone Duel? Let's see. Load his bones. He has like something that he's holding. And then 4 arms. Victor? What is this thing out of his wings? It's his wings, right? It's his wings. Fiddle? It's Tarek? The hell? Dude, no, that was fucked up. That was actually fucked up. Somebody with a bow. I got this. Ash. Varus. It's someone with a bow, surely. Oriana? I don't know. It kind of looks like Oriana too. Kindred? Lux? Oh, what the fuck? It's not a bow. It's Okay, I need to lock in. I need to lock in. I need to get one of these. I think it's Thresh. Karthus? Oh shit. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I suck at this. Chat, who's this? How do you guys know? What? Okay, I'm never gonna be good at this. I am never gonna be good at this. What the hell? Oh shit, I queued. Oh fuck, I got muted. How did I get muted? Charge, indict, sue, and charge, indict, sue, and file. A bank teller, Bonnie and Clyde. Those are famous bank robbers. No, that's not it.
Welcome to Mundo's Business Conference. Do not confuse with Summit, Expo, or Trade Show.
Chat. Jet Black? Wait, hold on. Jet Black. Raven, black. Inky. Pitch, all black. Oh my god. Okay, one more, and we win. One more and we win. Inky, Pinky, Itchy, and Clyde are Pac-Man ghosts. Really? Inky? Hold on. Inky, Pinky, or Itchy, Clyde, and wait, what? There's no Inky in here. No, you're capping. A bank teller. I'm gonna have to get back to this. What the fuck? Thanos spotline. Are we watching the way that I'm clearing, boys? Jesus. Whoops. Right as I said that, I fucked something up, but dude, this is like a 3-minute full clear, legit. Oh, I could have killed him if I flash autoed at the end. I just didn't realize. Ole. Do I just give him the double crab? Fuck no, I don't give him the double crab. Oh, she-ball, man. I'm gonna base and just instantly run to Drake here. Oh, never mind. I don't have smite for 50, so I probably shouldn't run instantly to Drake. I have nothing else to do, though, to be honest. Could be good. Pretty jobless here. I'm trying to think here. So we both path down. To be honest, I have like nothing better to do. I shouldn't have smited my Krugs. Then I would have smite for this. I could also just gank. I think I'm just gonna gank instead of do Drake with no smite. It's fucking int to start the objective, no smite. Oh, I'm putting their wards here. It's good. How's he 6? We started crab. Dude, what? I don't understand how I'm so behind. He only stole one of my camps. How am I so fucked this game? He's gonna invade my top side? What? Dude, I am fighting this no matter what. Minute 6 and then start it. They're on it. Can we stop it? No. Fuck. Guys, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Dude, I'm invading, I don't give a fuck. We fight no matter what. There goes his bot. Is that allowed? I don't think it is. Come to me. I'm gonna make this guy's life a living hell. Wait, Mundo's just fucking OP if I can do all this. As long as he doesn't take my top side right here, I just got so ahead. He did take my top side though. And I'm just dead. Mundo's beyond AFK. Yeah, I should be ganking the Ahri. They're all on top side, by the way. Give Heralds. Why do I always get the retards on my team? It's just like so insane. Ryze dies to every single gank that comes his way and then says jungle gap. Yes, bro, your lane is very gankable. Kill? No. Graves can come. This guy's proxying pretty hard. Let's go. I don't think we can kill him, actually. We can get his ult, though. Jesus Christ. This guy's going racist. Careful, Ahri probably has ult again. Whoops. Dude, I'm like flinching so hard when Ahri walks up to me. which dies. I'm trolling. Oh, they get it. We lose this. Give. Oh. Goodbye, 10 and 1 cannon. 07, brother. Wait, they're actually kind of doing this weirdly. They don't do it without their jungler. I should have bought a pink here. Why didn't Graves just move to the objective? Guy trolling. Seriously? Oh my god. So cancer. Wait, actually, this is not turning out too bad. Oh, nice try. Use blue trinket if you have. You don't have it. It's on this. Nice. Probably die. I don't have ult, but can walk forward here maybe. Nice Rise ulti. 1 inch away from us. Good job, Bryce. Rise tempo terrorist. Oh shit, I didn't finish the grump. Checking their red here. Oh, they can be on Baron soon? It's kind of unlikely, but maybe. I think they're hunting Kennen. Ole. I should probably play for camps, actually. Luck pushing the base. I'm going for the cannon. Oh, I got XP. And then I missed that. It's all good. Yoink. Let me get this then base. A little deep in there, a little deep in there. Dude. Rise is so brain dead, it's crazy. So shy, you didn't get the blue? He did get the blue? Gotta use my randoms there. This champ is just crazy. We gotta go red, boys. Oh my god. I think I can kill him. It's gonna take me some time though. Okay, I don't think I could have killed him without Twitch 3-shotting him from a screen away. This is crazy. How long does it take for anyone to kill me? Oh my god. Honor Lilius Dusty. Dude sounds like Winston from Overwatch. The problem with Mundo, like, or not even, what am I saying the problem? I'm phrasing that so badly. There's a few things that you can do wrong, and you got to know what they are. And I did a bunch of them this game. Okay, so like one of like the most basic things that you can do very easily wrong is you can use your W to wave clear, right? So this is the equivalent of using like Triss jump or Azir's E to like wave clear, right? Because now I don't have W and I'm just literally useless. Like I can't heal. Like W is half my healing. If I had W here, I would have lived. It ended up coming up right here at the end and I still died through it, right? So that's problem number one, is like don't use your W to wave clear or farm camps if you know you're about to get into a fight. For the rest of the game, I stopped doing it and I just used my W for the fight and like just in case. And then the other thing that you can do wrong is you can like ult at high HP. I don't think I did it this game. It's crazy that E smite. Perfect. The other thing you can do is like ult at high HP. Not good. Don't want to ult at high HP, guys. I want to ult as low HP as possible. That was a good time. Why? Because Mundo's ult gives base health based on missing health. So you get more value out of the ult when there's like when you have like less HP, when you have more missing health. And then also at level 16, you just get a flat increase 5% of your 5% more HP per champ around you. So you later in the game, you just literally want to like run into the entire enemy team at half HP, ult, and then run away. That's like pretty common for Mundos to do, right? Because you get a shit ton of stats if you just ult in the middle of 5 people. 25% health, 25% bonus health regen. It's kind of crazy. That's why Mundo level 16 is like an insane win con. Okay, guys, that was my last game. Nina's calling me to eat dinner. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good stream today. Tomorrow we're gonna watch Top Esports T1 for everyone who didn't catch the games. Blind again. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. And I'll see you all tomorrow. In a world where hate is at the rise, love is the answer. Go T1. Honestly, I want T1. I want T1 to win, and then in the finals, I want KT to win.